One of the first appearance ladies needed. Good morning. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is the State Court of Clayton County. This is courtroom 304. This is the traffic bench trial day. So each of you who are here for trials before a judge. You should have all of the information, witnesses, and documents that you wish to present at this time. The state has the burden of proving the case against you. You do not have any burden to prove anything, but you can submit evidence and testimony if you wish to. If any of you wish to speak with the state regarding your case, you can do that. If you're representing yourself, then you can definitely speak to the state about whether there is a plea offer that you might be willing to accept. If you're represented by an attorney, then your attorney and you can make that decision together about whether to pre-try your case with the state. We only have one solicitor, so please understand that she is the only one who is handling all of these things, so be patient, but we will get you to speak with her as soon as possible. Otherwise, we're ready to go forward with trials as we get to your case. The first case on the calendar, we have two citations for Demetrius Betts, B-E-T-T-S, Demetrius Betts. Okay, y'all can hear me, right? Okay, so just want to make sure. Demetrius Betts, B-E-T-T-S. Ladies and gentlemen, I do see one person, it might be a couple of people, one person with a first name only or a last name only, and then one person is an iPhone. I can't really help you if you don't change your name to something that is on my calendar. I see a Hayward 304. Well, I'm Hayward, courtroom is 304. So please change your name to your first and last name. Now you're looking for the rename function. You want to rename yourself. So if you activate the screen next to where you see your designation, your picture, iPhone, whatever, in the upper right corner should be a blue box with 3 white dots. Click on that. When you click on that, it'll have a pull down menu. The pull down menu will have rename, Thank you, Ms. Taylor. I see that you did that. It will have rename. And so you can put your first and last name. That will help me navigate the calendar, because if you are unable to unmute or speak to me, then I will give you grace if I see your name on the screen, and I won't issue a failure to appear. So that is very important. So Demetrius Betts, last call. Right. That'll be a failure to appear. All right, next name on the calendar is Christopher Bozeman. It cuts off the middle name, so I don't want to try it. But Christopher Bozeman. Chris, oh, he's coming up. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Bozeman.
Good morning. How are you?
All right. So, Mr. Bozeman, you have the option of going to trial. Wait, first, is the state ready on Bozeman?
Yes, the state's ready.
Okay. So you have the option of going to trial, where the state will have to prove the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt, or you can ask the state if and speak with them about a possible plea on speeding 16 to 20 miles per hour over the limit. So it is up to you, sir.
I really don't know. I just know what happened the day of. That's all I have.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to speak up just a little bit for me.
Sorry. Yeah, all I have is what happened the day of the incident. And
that's fine. I mean, if you want to go to trial, that's fine. And then the state will present their witnesses. You have the right to question it. This is for everybody. The state presents their witnesses. You have the right to question any witnesses presented by the state, even if you don't make testimony, even if you don't bring any witnesses on your own. You can ask questions of the witnesses. And then the court can make a decision with just what is presented by the state. If you wish to present evidence and testimony then I will go over with you whether you are freely and voluntarily giving up your right to remain silent. And if you do, then we'll go ahead and accept your evidence and testimony. So you have the right, sir, you can speak with the state and see if there's a plea offer that you are willing to accept. If not, we can go to trial, or you can go directly to trial. It's up to you.
I guess I can speak with the state on plea or.
Okay. So just have a seat for me, Mr. Bozeman, because at some point you're either gonna put you in a breakout room, or she's gonna come into the courtroom and speak with you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Your Honor, before you continue, can you just advise that nobody is obligated to take an offer, and that the state can dispense of the case without trial? So there's an incentive to speaking to the state. They're not obligated to do anything, and I may end up dismissing it anyway. So
yeah, that's also a possibility. Thank you, Ms. Bing. You don't have to speak with the state. You have the right to go directly to trial if that's what you wish. And a lot of times the state will look at the case and will hear from you when y'all start talking, and then different things happen. So there's a possibility that the state will not proceed with the prosecution. So that's up to you. Okay. So Mr. Bozeman, if you just have a seat for a moment, and we'll put down that you're gonna have a conference, and we'll get you. Now, also, ladies and gentlemen, I try and remind people of this all the time, but if you have a CDL, I hope you have done the research, like I said, at arraignment, to make sure that you don't lose your CDL through a plea or a trial. Because if that's how you make your living, you don't want to do something inadvisedly. So I always say at arraignment, if you have a CDL, check before you get to trial about what might happen, because we don't know. And we don't want anybody to lose their ability to earn a living. Okay, so next is Coleman, Eartha Coleman Clark, Eartha Lee Coleman Clark.
She's not quorum, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. All right, Ms. Coleman Clark, you have a traffic violation, which is usually a red light violation, and then a seatbelt violation. Is the state ready for trial?
yes, Your Honor.
All right, so Ms. Coleman Clark, did you wish to go to trial, or did you wish to speak with the state?
I just want to plead my case. And
okay, so you want to go to trial?
Well, I just want to say that I didn't run the red light. I don't know what all that entails, But I
Okay,
just say,
so if we have a trial, the state will put on their evidence showing why they think you ran the red light and why you should be prosecuted. You can stand mute because you have a Fifth Amendment right to to not incriminate yourself. You will be able to ask questions either way. And after the state presents its case, then you can present your information. So if it's important to you that you are heard on those issues, then you can go to trial.
The
okay,
state is also willing to hear her on those issues. Just, yeah.
Yeah.
so if
So you can speak with the state also.
okay, because I just don't know which way to flow with this. I just, I just want to say that
Okay.
my part, and that's that. I admit to the seatbelt. I just don't admit to the red light.
Okay, I get it. So here's the thing. If you speak with the state and y'all don't reach a conclusion, you can still come back for trial. And I will not have heard anything. So I'm making the decision. So I don't, so that's up to you.
I can speak with them first and then
Yes.
make a decision from there.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, no
All right.
problem. Just have a seat. I believe we're probably gonna have enough people for her to come down in a moment.
Thank you.
So no problem. All right, next is Kareem Jafar Dawson. Mr. Dawson is charged with improper lane change. Kareem Jafar Dawson. Looking for him on the screen. Does anybody see Kareem Dawson? All right, failure to appear. All right, as I stated earlier, please put your first and last name on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, we're conducting business. I know it's court, but it's really business, and people do business with first and last names. So if you just have one name on the screen, click on where you see your designation, click on the blue box in the right-hand upper corner, and put your first and last name on the screen for me. I see someone who's here is Solomon. Go ahead and adjust that for me. All right. Kimberly Janice Delelu. Kimberly Janice Delelu. Last call for Kimberly Janice Delelu. All right, next. And Miss Delelu has 3 cases. Next is Bob Harris. Bob Harris.
He's in the courtroom, Your Honor.
Come on up, Mr. Harris.
He has corrections. It'll take a second.
Is the state ready on Bob Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
Okay. There we are. Hi, Mr. Harris.
Yes,
How you doing, sir?
I'm well, thank you for asking.
Good. So, Mr. Harris, the state is ready for trial. You have options. You can speak with the state to determine if there's a plea that you would like to take for the offense of too close with an accident, or you can go straight to trial, or you can speak with them, and if you don't resolve anything, you can go to trial.
Well, I'm pleading not guilty.
All right. So that means that you want to have a trial.
Well, yes,
Okay. And you do not wish to speak to the state first.
yes, I could.
Okay. Well, when she comes down, she'll speak with you. If you still want to go to trial, I'm fine with that.
Okay,
All right. So at trial, you don't have to present any evidence or testimony. You have a right to remain silent. But if you have evidence and testimony, you may present it at the appropriate time.
I don't have any.
That's all right. I'm just telling you, you don't have to tell me right now.
Okay,
All right. Go have a seat for me. And then when she comes down, be careful. She'll talk to you.
okay.
Ana Maria Hernandez Aguilar. Ana Maria Hernandez Aguilar. All right. I don't see the person on the screen. I don't see that designation on the screen. Let me check. 2 screens now. Ana Maria Hernandez Aguilar. All right, failure to appear. Next is William D. James. William James.
He's in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right. State ready on William James.
Let me sound for the officer. Is Officer Mann here? If we can hold for the officer while my investigator double checks.
Hey,
You checking
And
now?
how you doing?
Can he just double check and I can give you an answer at the end of calendar? The call of the calendar.
I'm checking now, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
SGB.
So Mr. James, they're checking to see if the officer is present.
How you doing? I'm not doing so good. I'm about to tell her, she might throw this out right now. Yeah.
That's a negative response from that officer.
All right, what say the state?
I can talk.
This me?
Yes. The state will not press.
All right, Mr. James, you're free to go at this time. Please slow down for me, sir. I see the Ferrari jacket. I'm gonna need you to not live that out.
I wish I could take you out to lunch.
That's not me. It's the state did that. I didn't do that. But just slow down for me.
Lunch on me if you want to get lunch. Thank you.
No, Mr. James. Slow down. All right. Anthony Jones Jr. Anthony Jones Jr. Last call for Anthony Jones Jr. Now I got two pages that I'm looking at on the screen because there are a lot of officers here. So if somebody else sees Anthony Jones on the screen, let me know. Give me a heads up. I do not see. So failure to appear. All right, next is Angelia Lee Ellen Lanier. Angelia Lee Ellen Lanier. Angelia Lanier. All right, Angelia Lanier. Not in the courtroom. Failure to appear. Next is Theo Lanier III. Theo Lanier III. Theo Lanier III. I'm looking. I don't see any Laniers. All right, Theo Lanier III. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the third and last time or the fourth time, please put your first and last names on the screen. Everybody has an iPad or I'm strictly Android, but everybody has an iPad or an iPhone. If you don't put your name on the screen, I won't know that you're here, especially if you have technical difficulties and can't let me know that you're here. And if you don't have your first and last name on the screen, if I have more than one Keith, it's not going to help you. So please put your first and last names on the screen. You're going for the rename function. Theo Lanier III, failure to appear. Next case, oh, that's times 2. Next is Robin Eugenia Marshall. Robin Marshall. All right. Coming up, Miss Marshall, is the state ready?
Is Officer Alston here? Officer Alston?
He's logging on, and we also have a witness on for that case.
Okay, thank you. Yes, state's ready.
All right, so Ms. Marshall, you have the option of going straight to trial, or you can speak with the state first and make a decision about whether you want to go to trial or have a plea.
Well, the last time I was here, because I have a CDL, you told me to do my research.
Yes, ma'am.
So yes, I spoke to a couple of people, still got nowhere with that because I was gonna plead NOLO. But, I was also advised to, because there were officers out there that witnessed the whole thing, to see if I can get it dismissed. So I guess that's talking to state, I'm not sure.
Okay, you can talk to the state, and then if you all don't reach whatever conclusion you're looking for, we can have a trial. Now, it's not automatic that she's gonna dismiss it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, have a seat for me. All right, somebody's got sound traffic. Please mute your device unless I'm speaking with you, okay? All right, Kiama, Siafa, and Guafu.
He's in the courtroom.
All right, somebody's got their mic open, so please mute. If you don't have a red old-fashioned microphone with a red cross across it, then I can hear you. All right, I'm sorry. Mr. Nguafua, come up for me towards the computer.
Mr. Rodriguez.
Okay, let me mute him. Thank you. Let's see.
Morning.
All right, so Mr. Nguafua, I know I'm mispronouncing your name. Please tell me how best to pronounce it.
You said it right.
I did. Oh, look at there. All right, so sir, you're before the court for an unattended motor vehicle and for prohibited parking. Is the state ready on Mr. Nguafua's case?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So did you wish to see if there's a plea that you would like to take, or did you wish to go to trial?
Well, Your Honor, I would like to go to trial, but I'm in a situation where it's impossible for me to do that because I have BMT coming up for the Air Force, be leaving in February. So I have to get that ticket addressed before leaving. And
okay, so I get it, but you will get it addressed either through a plea or a trial. I'm just asking you which one. Now, hold on. If you want, now, a couple of things. If you have a NOLO available to you, if you wish to take a plea, I'm fine with that. I say use your NOLOs for what they're available for, which is to help you avoid points on your license or a guilty plea for your license. If you want to talk to the state first and see if y'all can talk about which, maybe not proceeding on both of them or whatever it is. But if you have a NOLO available, she'll let you know that you have a NOLO available. Now, if you wish to go to trial, because just because you're going into the military doesn't mean that it's going to get dismissed.
no, I wasn't asking for a dismissal. I'm just saying, like, because if I say, well, I want to go for a trial, that means they're gonna reschedule a court date, and I can't.
No, but this is your trial date. This is your trial. Look at your paperwork.
Yes, today's trial, and then, well, I would like to plead not guilty then.
But you already did that. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, you plead not guilty at the arraignment calendar. That's in the big courtroom downstairs. And then once you do that, you come upstairs. And this is when your case gets to us. Once you plead not guilty downstairs, you let them know you want a trial. When you get up here for the trial date, this is the day for you to go forward with your trial or to go forward with a plea. I don't care which one. However you feel best to resolve your case, but your case gets resolved today.
Yes, I want to go with the trial.
Okay, so have a seat. You want to have a trial. All right. Next is, all right, Minardi Pierre Sanchez. That case is closed. Is that being accused?
Adam Klein for Mr. Pierre.
All right, Miss Bing, is that case being accused? Because there's two case, no, there's just one case for traffic violation.
For Pierre, yes, that's been closed, and so that's coming up to state. I can't tell you whether it's been accused yet.
All right, Mr. Klein, it looks like they're gonna accuse that case. Did you need anything at this time?
Sorry, nothing else from me. Thank you.
All right, sir, thank you. All right, next is Darren Eric Reed. That case is closed, Ms. Carson.
Ma'am.
I'm sure it's gonna be accused. Is there anything else you needed today?
No, you said it will be closed, right?
Well, they close the traffic citation and they accuse it, so it becomes a CR case.
Okay. I filed a suggestion of death on Monday of this week, and he passed away on January the 2nd, and I filed that with the court.
Okay, well, then it probably will not come before me. They're gonna look at that. If you filed everything, then they'll present that to me for a null process.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Take care.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Robert Eugene, I'm sorry. Oh, Mr. McCray, mute your device for me. I'm sorry, Mr. McCrary. You mute your device. Robert Eugene Ridgway. Robert Eugene Ridgway.
He's in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Ridgway.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Ridgway, as I've been telling everyone, first let's see if the state is ready. Ms. Bing, your officers here, you ready?
We are ready.
All right, so Mr. Ridgway, you have the option of going straight to trial, or you can speak with the state first, see if you all can resolve it through a plea or dismissal. And then after that, if y'all can't come to an agreement, then you can go to trial. So it is up to you.
I'll take that option because I'm a CDL holder.
Okay, so, all right, so just have a seat and she's gonna come speak with you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Mhm. All right, Roque, Vanity Crystal Roque, that's Mr. Roque's case. That's gonna be, that's gonna be accused. Anyone here on the Roque case, you're free to go at this time. Next is Sharonda Rutherford. Sharonda Rutherford. Sharonda Rutherford?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Mr. Rutherford, you have the option, you have a traffic violation offense and a stop or yield time violation offense. Is the state ready on those cases?
Yes.
All right. So ma'am, you have the option of speaking with Ms. Bing about your case to see if you all can resolve it other than a trial, or you can go to trial.
I would like to talk to a solicitor before I go to trial.
All right, thank you. All righty, ma'am. Next is Michael Anthony Solomon. Michael Anthony Solomon. Michael Anthony Solomon. Mr. Solomon, oh, you having trouble unmuting? Hold on, I'm gonna send you a prompt, okay? Let's see. You see something, click on that. Hit click on, so Mr. Solomon, where you see the, yeah, is that Mr. Solomon?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, there you are. So Mr. Solomon, you're here on a traffic violation, which usually means a red light. Miss Bing, are y'all ready on Solomon?
Yes.
All right, so Mr. Solomon, did you wish to speak with the state before trial, or did you wish to go straight to trial?
I want to speak to her.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I would like to speak to her, I think.
Okay.
I'm a CDL holder as well. I'm trying to
Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, the reason I give the speech at arraignment when I talk to you initially, and I don't know, some of y'all may have had other judges at the traffic arraignment, but I always tell you, find out what's going to happen with your CDL, because we don't do CDL law. We don't know what might happen because it's state and federal. And because we can't do what's called masking, which means we can't change your offense to help you keep your CDL. That would get all of us in trouble. And so please be mindful of that. There's the reason I give this information at arraignment is that we can't help you just because you have a CDL, but the state can do for you whatever they would do for anyone else in your particular case once they look at the case. And so please be mindful of that. They can't just help you out because you have a CDL. That's a very serious offense for those of us who are in the courts. All right. So Charles Theodore Walker. Charles Theodore Walker. I see Mr. Walker. I see him on the screen. All right, Mr. Walker. Mr. Walker. I can't hear you. You got to say something. Okay, so here's the thing. So Mr. Walker, when you came in, you have to click on choose device audio. So what I'm going to need you to do is go out of the Zoom meeting, come back in the same way, but when it comes on, choose device audio. You got it? The other option is when you see the little old-fashioned microphone on your screen, click on that. You'll see a little up arrow. Click on that up arrow, and that might help you start your audio. Give me a thumbs up if you understand what I'm saying. Mr. Walker. Okay, so try the up arrow for the audio for the little old-fashioned microphone. So are you ready on Walker? You said, Ms. Bing?
Yes.
Okay, he'll be back in a moment. Or he'll work on his tech. Marky O'Neill Waters. Marky O'Neill Waters. Last call for Waters.
Judge, that ticket was paid in full. He may not appear for trial.
Yeah. Mr. Waters is paid in full. No FTA. All right. Linda H. Williamson. Linda Williamson.
Here, Your Honor, she's making her way.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Williamson has 2 cases, wrong side of the road and improper passing.
Excuse me, what was the other charge?
I'm sorry?
What was the other charge?
Improper passing and wrong side of the road.
State is
ready.
So the state is ready with your case. Did you wish to speak to them first or go straight to trial?
I want to go to trial. I'm not guilty.
Yes, ma'am. All right, so let's go ahead and Mr. Ingwafua and Williamson, let's go ahead and have those trials. And then Ms. Bing, I'll give you the opportunity to conference with those people who are in the courtroom and then the one person who's on video.
You want to go to trial? Oh.
All right, so ma'am, if you just have a seat, we're gonna do the first trial and then we'll do your trial. All right, is the state ready?
Yes, just give me 2 minutes. Oh, 2 seconds.
So just so you know, Mr. Inglefour, if you're convicted, the conviction will be a guilty. If you plea or talk to them about a plea, there's a possibility of a no-no, if that makes a difference to you. I don't know what the recommendations or regulations are for entering the military, but if that is a consideration of yours, there's no no-no with trial. There is a no-no if you wish to plea.
I mean, it's just a traffic ticket, right? So if I'm,
yeah,
I can just pay for it, but I just want to go to trial because this is
okay. That's fine. I just wanted to, I didn't know what you mentioned going into the military. I like for everybody to be informed, and I didn't know what the import of that was. All right, so
The only reason I said that was because I don't want.
you don't want a ticket hanging out there.
Yeah, I just want to
Okay.
have it taken care of.
All right, I got you. All right, so this is State of Georgia versus Iyama Siafa Ingofua. Mr. Ingofua is before the court on 2025 TK 14646. And the next case is 2025 TK 14735 for prohibited parking. The state is ready.
Yes, state's ready.
All right, call your first witness.
Yes, state calls Officer Kirilova, who I see is on. Hello. Could you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much. Could you state your name for the court, please?
Officer Kirilova, Clayton County PD.
Okay. And how long have you worked for Clayton County PD?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you worked for Clayton County PD?
For over 7 years.
Okay, and can you just describe some of your duties?
Well, I'm responding for calls for services, and also I am a part of the traffic division, and I do a lot of traffic enforcement in certain designated areas.
Okay. Are you post certified?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Being post certified, are you authorized to issue citations, make arrests, that sort of thing?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you on duty on July 22nd, 2025?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you come into contact with the defendant that day?
I did.
Okay. Was that, do you recall where that was?
Yes, ma'am. That was at Sarah Boulevard and Camelot Parkway.
Okay. Is that in Clayton County?
That is correct.
Okay. Can you describe kind of what brought you into contact with the defendant, please?
Yes, I was patrolling the area and I noticed the silver SUV was sitting in the middle of the left turning lane on Sarah Boulevard. It's literally impeding traffic and making people going around, enter an emergency lane or making left turn from the northbound lane. So the vehicle literally was on the way, so I had to turn around. And I saw this vehicle prior because I was responding the alarm call. That's why I didn't stop for that car. So on the way back, the vehicle still was sitting there, still in the middle of the roadway. So when I pulled behind the vehicle and while I was checking the tag and tried to make contact with the owner, and I saw the defendant approached me. He said that he ran out of gas. To begin with, the incident occurred literally between two gas stations, Sherwood Drive, two gas stations, Battle Creek Road, two gas stations, and he's right in the middle. So he said he ran out of gas. He left the car in a travel lane and walked to the gas. But when he saw me, I guess he came back. He didn't have no gasoline on him again. He came back from gas station empty-handed. So rush hour, we're still in the middle of the roadway. The vehicle cannot be moved. It's important to say that the vehicle was parked and left unattended literally 2-3 feet from the emergency lane in the middle of emergency. So he could be in emergency lane if it's emergency situation. It would not take no extra gas or extra food to drive to be in emergency lane. However, the defendant chose to leave the car in the middle of the heavy traffic and just walk off. So when he came back, he didn't have no gas. I had to stay with the car. When he get the gas, put back in. The driver already was not cited for impeding traffic. He was given warning. He was not cited for crossing roadway other than crosswalk. He was not cited for walking along the roadway. All he was given is a parking citation and leaving vehicle unattended, which is not a moving violations. I did it just for him to avoid extra points. And he's still in the courtroom today.
Okay. And um, give me 1 second. This, can you just clarify for me? You said that you were on your way to another place, right? And then you came back. Can you just kind of approximate how long it was between the first time you saw the car and the second time you saw the car in the same location?
That was, I don't want to say the total after I came, but it's between, it was like maybe another 10, 15 minutes. The total time of the vehicle in the middle of the roadway was over 30 minutes, rush hour.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And the gas stations were literally in a walking distance. It's 4 gas stations right there between 2 intersections.
Okay.
And was no reason to run out of gas. But if you still did, it's emergency lane, 2-3 feet to your right, and you didn't use it.
Okay. And to your knowledge, there's no other emergency that was ongoing that would have caused the car to be in this position? Just the gas?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, just to your knowledge.
Well, first of all, like I said, the vehicle in the middle of roadway, it's a heavy traffic. That could be any accident occurred at any time because the people had to violate to go around him, driving with an emergency lane and making left turn from northbound lane. That could be any accidents occurred.
Okay. Two more just quick questions. I know that you said that when you came back to the scene, he was not in the vehicle because he walked up to you, right?
Yes, he was in there.
And that's fine. I'm wondering if you were able to tell on your way past the first time whether there was anybody in the vehicle.
Nobody was in the vehicle, but I had to pick up the call.
Both times. Okay. Last question. The person that you ended up having a conversation with and identified himself as a driver, do you see him here today on the platform?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you just describe him by 2 pieces of clothing?
Yes, it's a tall young man in a dark gray shirt and pants with curly hair.
Is he wearing anything around his neck or no?
Now, let me see. Oh, well, I'm trying to zoom this. I think it's a chain. It's a gold chain.
So curly hair and a chain in the courtroom. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am. He's standing right
there. Okay. No further questions.
All right, Mr. Four, you have the right at this time to question Officer Kirilova, ask her any questions that you might have regarding what happened or her testimony. Please don't tell me what you think happened or what happened from your perspective. Don't make any statements, but ask questions because we're not at the point now if you wish to waive your right to remain silent and offer testimony. So just ask questions of her regarding her testimony or what happened at the scene.
Man, Officer.
You're going to have to speak up a little bit for me.
Officer Eli, right? I have questions. And you said it took 30 minutes to, my car was parked for 30 minutes. And that I went to the gas station. Well, that's not a question. So, if I was at the gas station prior, when I see you, and then I left the gas station to to come to your direction, why wouldn't I just get the gas if I was already at the gas station? And my car's been parked for 30 minutes, and you said I'm between two gas stations at the same time. So I'm trying to figure out, like, why would I want to do that?
Objection, this is speculation. He's asking the witness to speculate.
Sustained. So, Mr. Gafour, you're asking her to speculate as to something that you would have done, which is almost impossible for her to know. But you can ask another question.
How long would it take me to walk from the gas station to my car?
I don't know how fast you're walking, sir. But you was charged for leaving vehicle unattended and parking prohibited, not for the speed you walk, and you was not parked crossing roadway with a heavy traffic back and forth. And we spoke about that as well, and you still wasn't charged for that. I do not know how fast you walk, sir.
Officer Eli, you said that that I left it, that I was parked. You said my vehicle was unattended. Can you prove that? Do you have a video recording of that?
You just proved it yourself saying that you went to gas station.
I didn't prove anything. I was asking you a question.
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Your Honor, I would want the video available because when she approached me, I wasn't even
Sir, you're making statements. It's not that time yet, number one. And number two, if you wanted the video available, you had to subpoena the video. The state brings their evidence, you bring your evidence if you wish to submit some.
Okay. Another question is, I can't see the screen. It's not, the screen is dark.
You gotta speak up for me.
Yes, the screen is dark. I can't see anything on here.
Look to the wall.
Officer Eli, did any other officer intervene when you were doing the stop?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled. Go ahead, sir.
Officer Eli, did you notice any officer trying to help me out to get gas? Doing the stop?
Yes, I sent somebody to bring you back so you would stop crossing the heavy traffic on the roadway so you won't get hit. Yes,
Okay.
sir. I asked somebody to assist you with that as well.
Officer Eli, would you have willingly helped me with my situation just to grab a gas?
Objection, relevance.
Okay.
Sustain.
Officer Eli, if you have to approximate the distance from both gas stations, what would the number be?
It would be 1,200 feet between two gas stations, and you was right in the middle, sir.
You stated that I was that the car was unattended. So how long did it take you to how long did it take me to get back to the car?
By the law, it's no specific time discussed how long you can leave the vehicle unattended in the roadway. You just cannot leave it unattended, period.
I'm asking, like, when you pulled behind the car that you noticed unattended?
Oh, the video freeze. Is he saying anything? My video freeze.
It's frozen.
Oh, yeah, okay.
1 second. There it is. He's back.
Okay, so I was asking, when you approached the unattended vehicle and you stated that I was at the gas station, how long did it take you to be at the, how long did it take me to get back to you? Because
So unattended vehicle means the driver is not there and not around.
I'm trying to figure out the time frame, because if I was at the gas station already and I see a police officers investigating or trying to figure out if the vehicle is unattended or not, I mean, I'm at the gas station already. Why don't I just get gas and come forward to the car? Because my only purpose was to get the car.
Okay,
moving.
objection. There are statements being made. This is a compound question, and some of it is speculative.
Okay, Mr. Ford, do you have any other questions of this officer? And I just want to remind you of the earlier testimony because I wrote it down. She said when she went to the first call, which was an alarm call, when she came back, it was 30 minutes and you were in rush hour traffic. That's what I have down for what she said.
Officer Eli, if you happen to, can you approximate how long did the entire traffic stop took you? Like from the time you stopped, from the time I had to move from the gas station back to you, and the ticket and all that, how long did it take you?
Objection relevance. Objection relevance.
Overruled.
Okay. And again, if you have seen me previously.
Sir, let her answer the question you just asked.
Let me correct a little bit. That was not traffic stop. The signal I pulled when I pulled behind your vehicle, it was a signal 81, meaning hazard or obstruction in the roadway, which is your vehicle. That was not traffic stop, sir. Initially, it's turned into a traffic stop, but it was initially hazard or obstruction in the roadway. Altogether, from the beginning of me, I didn't answer yet. Since I pulled up behind the vehicle to the time when you finally moved the vehicle off the roadway, it took over 30 minutes.
Officer Eli, did you notice my hazardous light on the car, indicating that there was an emergency?
Well, I don't remember hazardous, but since your car, you couldn't start your car, I don't think they were on as well, because your car, you couldn't start your car without gas. So if you
No, that's not, well, that's not a question, but I want to say that you can.
Sir, I don't want you to say because we haven't gotten to that part yet. Go ahead and ask your questions. If you don't have any other questions, that's fine, but go ahead and ask your questions.
My question was, did you notice a hazard light on the car when you pulled behind it? Like when you try to take a look at if the vehicle was unattended or not, did you notice a hazardous light on indicating that there was an emergency?
Well, I don't recall hazardous light, but if it was emergency lane was 2-3 feet away from you. Why your car was not an emergency lane if it was emergency?
All right. Did you recall me telling you that the reason I was parked a little far from the emergency lane was because I was attempting to make a turn to head to the gas station?
Well, there was no gas station at that particular point. As I advised earlier, this is 1,200 feet in between two gas stations. And you was at the Camelot Parkway intersection and there is no gas station on that side of the road for you to make a left turn. You literally drove and moved your car to left turning lane. It's no way to get there where at the position where you was, but cross an emergency lane. There is no reason for you not to stop an emergency lane. That's what it's designed for. But you decided to impede the entire traffic and put other drivers in a hazardous situation and make them violate the traffic law going around you.
Officer Eli, can you state what direction the two gas stations are in? Are they on the opposite lane or on the lane that I was trying to make a turn?
There's 4 of them total, sir, on both northbound and southbound.
Okay, so
there
you
was
were
no
stating,
reason to bypass neither of them.
so you were stating that if I make the left
Can't
turn,
see him.
if I make the left turn,
Sir? I can't hear you.
the thing keep going.
I can't see him either.
Go ahead.
I wouldn't be able to ask a question.
Look up there.
Ask the question. She can still hear you.
This is so inconvenient.
Even if it goes out,
They can see you.
Okay,
Because here's the camera.
all right. When I make a left turn, those two gas stations, are they in the opposite lane or in the lane that I was making the turn towards?
So I don't know what left turn you're talking about. You was parked in the middle of a left turning lane. I have no clue which left turn you make and where you made before you got to that point. You was parked in a left turning lane when I observed your vehicle over there.
Does that indicate that I was trying to make a left turn? After I've already stated that, I stated that the purpose was for me to go and grab a gas. So
No, sir, it's not indicating because left turning lane was going into Camelot Parkway and they're all making U-turn, but there is no gas station at the Camelot Parkway. There's 2 gas stations at intersection of Sarah Boulevard and Sherwood Drive. Is to your north, and to your south is 2 gas stations on Battle Creek and Sarah Boulevard. There is no gas station at Camelot Parkway.
All right, Miss Officer Eli, so if you were in a position of grabbing a gas, okay, a scenario, you were attempting to grab a gas, would you make a left turn? Because what I noticed, I'm not familiar with the road, but that's why I don't want to make a statement. I want to ask a question, but it's very difficult for me to ask a question because but if you're making a turn, those 2 gas stations, you will have to make a left turn to grab gas. Those 2 gas stations are on the left lane.
I don't get it. What's the question?
The question is, how would you head to the gas station without making a left turn?
There is no gas station over there, sir.
I'm
You
stating they
passed 2
are.
gas stations on both sides when you was getting to that point. And also you stated you're not familiar with area, but your home address is in Jonesboro, Georgia, which you should be taking Sarah Boulevard every day.
Any other questions, Mr. Inglefour?
No question. Actually, I would like to see the video of the traffic stop.
All right, Ms. Bing.
I would object. We're beyond that point. He's never filed for discovery. It's not relevant at this point. It's not available to him.
Relevant.
Well, it's not available to him at this point. I mean, discovery has come and gone. If he's going to be pro se, he has to abide by the same rules that attorneys do, and he has to put in for that discovery. I can have Lauren check to see if he's done that, but I don't believe that he has.
Mr. Inglefour, You can't, the problem with trial is that you can't assume the other side is gonna have for trial what you need. You have to ask for those things prior to trial. The video, I'm not sure the point you're trying to make, but the video, you could have requested that prior to trial, and that wasn't done. The state has no obligation to bring it to trial or to present it at trial as part of their case in chief.
Well, Your Honor, the reason I request the video is because I can't explain anything of what happened.
Okay, here's the thing. Hold on. Ms. Bing, did you have any other questions for Officer Kirilova?
I just have one question.
Go ahead.
Okay. And I'm sorry if it sounds redundant, but I just want to be super clear. Is it your testimony that he was parked in a position that did not indicate that he was going to turn into either gas station?
No, there is no gas station at the Camelot Parkway. He was extremely close to the intersection, and if to stretch, he could be charged with obstructing intersection, but he was a little bit between 20, 30 feet from the actual turn into Camelot Parkway. There is no gas station there. The gas station to his north and to his south, on northbound and on southbound, but not by the turning lane where he left his vehicle.
Okay. So it did not appear to you that he had any indication that he had any intention, did not appear to you that he had any intention to turn into a gas station. Is that right?
He bypassed gas stations on the way there. So,
okay.
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you. No further questions.
All right. And Mr. Ford, you have the right to make statements or testimony at this time or enter evidence into the record. Did you wish to do that?
Yes.
Do you understand you have a right to remain silent and no one can force you to testify?
Yes.
No one can promise you anything to get you to testify?
Yes.
All right. Did you wish to waive your right to remain silent and offer testimony today?
Yes.
Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead, sir. Tell me what it is you want the court to know about that day.
Okay. Well, I'm a student. I was heading from class. I passed. I noticed my gas was low, and I tried to make that left turn to go to the gas station and grab gas. Unfortunately, my car stops in the middle of me trying to make that left turn. So I put the hazard light on to indicate to other drivers that there was an emergency, and I got out of my car. The moment I walked like 2 feet away from the car, I saw the police officers. I haven't even crossed the road yet at that point. So and then I turned around and walked right back to the car. And she approached me. She's like, what's your ID, your identification number? And I reached into my car and grabbed it and gave it to her. I submitted every document that she was requesting of me, my insurance and all that. And so I told her, well, the issue I'm having is I ran out of gas and I'm trying to go right here to the gas station to grab the gas. She's like, sit in the vehicle. I was like, okay, I can sit in the vehicle. She was screaming at me. I don't know what was she was escalating, but I understand I just comply and sit in the vehicle, and she ran everything. So she's told me that, well, I'll give you a ticket. I was like, but even if you give me a ticket, I took the ticket, and then the other officer came out when she was in the process of, generating the traffic ticket, and he told me to get in the car, the police car, the police cruiser, so we can go and grab gas. And we went to the gas station. I was able to purchase gas and head back to the vehicle and put gas in the car, and then I left. But the thing is, I just feel like there was, if I have can you hear me?
I hear you just fine. I'm listening.
I just feel like Officer Eli didn't really try to offer any assistance. Her main focus was just to give me a ticket and move on. It was very grateful to that officer who actually offered an assistance to help me get my car. She was like, "Oh, I can get your car pounded, and I can give you this ticket." And she gave me multiple tickets. And quite frankly, the gas station wasn't even that far away. It really takes 2 minutes.
All right. Mr. Engelford, have you ever been on Terra Boulevard?
Yes, I have.
Okay. You ever seen, I know where you're talking about because I'm picturing it in my head. Do you see how traffic flows on Terra Boulevard?
No.
You've never experienced Terra Boulevard traffic?
Well, on that day, there was no traffic at all. That's what I'm asking for the video.
Mr. Engelford, now come on. It's Terra Boulevard. Unless it's 3 o'clock in the morning, there's always traffic. And there's always traffic at that location because it's the way you get onto 7585.
Who said it was 2? It wasn't 3.
So what I'm saying to you is there's traffic. Your testimony suggests that you think Officer Karalova's job was to hold your hand and give you gas. Your job is to make sure your car has gas. How old are you, sir?
I'm 26.
20 who?
26.
Okay, yeah. So, sir, you're good and grown and should be responsible. If you look down and you see you don't have gas, then you got to get gas at the next available option. You get all kinds of warnings. I don't know how old your car is, but mine will beep, mine will flash, mine will tell me I'm about to be out of gas. And that's like 30 miles when I still got like 30 miles. Well, so if you let your car get to bone dry to where it just stopped in the middle of traffic at a left turn lane on Terra Boulevard, sir, that's irresponsible.
Well, my car didn't tell me my gas.
Okay, but you got a hand on there, something, because if your hand, if the gas indicator doesn't work, then your car is out of service, and you should get that fixed because it's not you shouldn't be on the road if you don't know how much gas you have. The second thing is, if you're in the left lane on Terra Boulevard, you're dealing with significant traffic. You're talking about going across the street. If your car stops in the left lane, you're impeding people. People are trying to go around you. You have the possibility of causing other accidents. So instead of Officer Kirillova holding your hand, the other officer who came, who do you think called that officer? Officer Kirillova. She just testified to that. Okay, you're about to go into the military, or so you say. I'm from a military family. I'm a military kid. No, listen to me. You're going to have to be more responsible. If you ran out of gas, that's your fault. If you were stuck in traffic, that's your fault. It's not her job to hold your hand and tell you, oh, let's get you to the side of the road. I shouldn't give you a ticket because you ran out of gas. You ran out of gas. That's irresponsible.
I understand, Your Honor, and I take full responsibility of my actions.
Well, that's not the way you testify.
I feel like I just wanted to, you know, give my,
I got you, and I'm listening. But what I'm wanting you to understand is it's not Officer Kirilova's job to make your life easy if you make other people's lives hard. Those people coming around you, they're not sure of which to go. They're trying to get to the intersection. They're trying to make left turns. You're impeding traffic. And if she said she saw you on the way to a call, when she came back, you were still there. Well, sir, that means that in a significant amount of time, you hadn't moved the vehicle out of the roadway. You hadn't taken advantage of the emergency lane. You were just stuck in traffic. It's not her job to hold your hand and say, oh, let me make you feel better. Because the questions you asked were all about what she should have done. What about what you should have done?
yeah,
Okay? At 26 years old, you should never be in a position where your car runs out of gas. That's irresponsible. And I get that you were a student, but you got to be mindful of that. Ms. Bing, did you have any questions of Mr. Engelford?
running out of gas. That's the only thing. It's like,
No. I looked down at my needle the other day, and I was in the, you gonna run out of gas soon. So I went to the gas station. I know if I know I have to go to the city of Atlanta, I make sure I have enough gas to go and come back, because their gas is extremely high and I don't pay those gas prices. That's responsible. Running out of gas is not something that happens to you. A blown tire, that's something that happens to you. A breakdown that you didn't know was coming, that's something that happens. But running out of gas is a you thing. It's not a mechanical thing.
Yeah, Your Honor, what I'm saying is the indicator wasn't working properly.
Okay, then you would have got, you should have gotten a ticket for that too.
Well, that's already been repaired.
Okay, well, it wasn't repaired at the time. What I'm saying to you is, if you ran out of gas and you didn't know you were close to running out of gas, that's a repair problem. That's still your responsibility. And there's a separate citation for that.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. And I already have that issue addressed.
That's beautiful. Okay.
The thing is on that day, I didn't know that I have that problem. So when I ran into that issue, it's like, I was unprepared. I didn't know it was going to happen, you know. And when after that incident, I went ahead and took my car to the mechanic and have it repaired. So I'm like I said, I take accountability. I'm very responsible. It was the first time that ever happened, and that's the first time it ever happened to me. I just feel like I was extremely close to the gas station and I just needed a little bit of help. That's it. Not, you know, take it everywhere. It's frustrating.
Are you speaking? Because I can't hear you.
I'm sorry. Anything else, Ms. Bing?
No, no cross-examination.
All right. I'll hear from the state.
As to a closing, I think we're just going to rest on the testimony of the officer.
All right. So, Mr. Engelford, anything else you want me to tell? You want to tell me? All right. So at this time, the court is going to find you guilty of unattended motor vehicle. I think prohibited parking is probably the same thing. So I'll dismiss that, or find you not guilty of that, because I think they merge. So unattended motor vehicle. Did you have a recommendation for a sentence, Ms. Bing?
Yes. A $200 fine.
All right. We'll go ahead and give you a $100 fine, Mr. Engelford. That's with the surcharges. It's going to be a total of $150. I think it's $153 with everything that they charge at the clerk's office. So did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
Your Honor, can you guys?
I can give you 30 to 60 days to pay.
Can I at least get a I think it's way too high.
I can't hear you.
I said I think that it's extremely high.
Yeah, no, 60 days in which to pay. So go down to the second floor. When you come through the double doors, you'll go to your left to the traffic court window, get your paperwork at the traffic court window. They'll tell you how to pay online, by phone, or when you want to make your payment, come back to that same window to make the payment. All right, and you'll have 60 days in which to pay. If you miss the deadline, an arrest warrant could issue. You're free to go at this time. All right, so the next trial is Miss Williamson. Come on up.
Your Honor, just in light of the first trial, do we want to give Ms. Williamson another opportunity to possibly talk with the state? It doesn't matter to me. I'm just asking.
I mean, that's up to her. The first trial doesn't indicate how the second trial is going to go.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. But sometimes people think.
All right, Ms. Williamson, did you wish to go straight to trial?
Yes.
All right. Who's here on Williamson's trial? Ready. State of Georgia versus Miss Linda H. Williamson. Ms. Williamson is before the court on 2024 TK 25612, wrong side of the road, and 2024 TK 25613, improper passing. Ms. Williamson, you'll have the opportunity to speak and give any testimony or evidence you wish to give if you choose to at the appropriate time. But the state is going to present their evidence and testimony. You can ask questions of any witness brought from the state, but please don't make any statements or tell me how it was from your perspective until we determine whether you're going to give up your right to remain silent, okay?
Yes.
All right. State may call its first witness.
He is calling Officer Rodriguez. Here you go. Okay.
Good morning. How you doing?
Hi, good morning. How are you? Okay. Could you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right. Thank you so much. Can you state your name for the court, please?
Officer Amador Rodriguez,
Okay. And where do you work?
Clayton County Police Department.
Okay. And how long have you worked there?
About 8 years.
Okay. Are you post-certified?
I am.
Okay. Being post-certified, are you authorized to make arrests, issue citations and such?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you working for Clayton County Police Department? Well, obviously you were. Were you on duty on November 21st of 2024?
I was.
Okay. Were you uniformed?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you in a marked patrol vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And do you recall what your duties were that day?
Yes, ma'am. Mainly answer calls for service and enforce traffic law. Just regular road duties.
Okay. Did you have an occasion to make contact with the defendant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you recall where that was?
Yes, ma'am. I don't recall the exact name of I believe it was elementary school, but we were waiting on traffic. It was a line of traffic. It was a vehicle trying to make a left turn into the school.
Okay, well, wait, hold on. Before you go into that, I do need to know if you know the intersection. And if not, if you can't remember, then you can certainly refresh your recollection by looking at the citation, if that would help.
Yeah, I don't recall the intersection, but I'm looking at it was on Rockcut Road, near Waverly Drive.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, and is that in Clayton County?
It is.
Okay. Okay, and so continue telling me how you ended up there and in contact with the defendant.
Yes. So it was an elementary school. It was a line of vehicles because it was a vehicle in front of us trying to make a left turn into the school. I was waiting on traffic along with other vehicles. I observed another vehicle on my left side driving in the opposite side of traffic. So I immediately initiated the traffic stop.
Okay. So are you saying that the person that you stopped, what you observed, was someone going against the flow of traffic?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there traffic coming that way as well, or it was clear?
It was
It's
clear at
dangerous
the
either
moment.
way, but okay. It's dangerous either way, but I'm just asking.
Yeah, it was clear at the moment.
Okay. Did it appear to you that there was any legitimate reason why she would need to use the opposite side of the road?
I know, ma'am. I don't think nobody should be driving in the opposite side of the road. That is dangerous, especially in
Okay.
elementary school where there's kids going across the street. No.
Right. Okay. Like there wasn't any officer out there directing or cones or anything like that that's directing people to go to do that.
No, man. It was nobody directing.
Okay, good. So you were saying that you stopped the vehicle when you saw that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then can you tell me what happened after that?
I made contact with the driver, Ms. Williamson. I explained the reason for the stop. I don't recall exactly what she said, but I guess she tried to explain that it was clear and that she couldn't be waiting on traffic, or all the people does that. But unfortunately, if I'm there, my job is to enforce traffic. And if I see anybody driving on the wrong side of the road, it is my job and my duty to stop that to prevent a head-on collision or any pedestrians or students or children getting hit by somebody not following traffic law.
And forgive me, I have to create a visual. I have to create a visual in my mind. So, because I'm really not familiar with this area. So she's on the right side of the street, and she should have been in the right side of the street. Is that right? And then the elementary school was on which side? Was it on the left side?
It was the left side.
It was on the left side. So she made a U-turn into the left side in order to get into the school. Is that right?
No, ma'am. So it was about probably 6-7 vehicles waiting on line on the right side of the road.
Oh.
Because the vehicle in front of us was trying to make a left turn into the school.
Oh.
But I believe, the parking lot of the school was completely full. So she was waiting for the vehicles in the parking lot to pull up. That way she can enter the parking lot. Okay. So she was, I don't know how far back she was from my vehicle, but she decided to go around all that traffic using the wrong side of the road, using the left lane, which was going the opposite side because it was a 2-lane road, and past all those 7 or 8 vehicles that were stopped. If the driver in front of us would have decided to make that left turn because she's not expecting nobody coming on the opposite side of the road, a collision could happen. Or if the vehicle was driving on their correct side of the road, going the opposite direction, a head-on collision could happen. Yes. And plus, she'll be stuck because the left the right lane will be completely stopped or backed up due to the traffic in front, and she got nowhere else to go because she's in the incorrect lane.
Right. Okay. You mentioned a few statements that she made to you, that she was trying to get into the school. She couldn't be bothered with the traffic.
I don't think she wasn't trying to go to the school.
She wasn't trying to
get the traffic.
Got you. But she said that she couldn't she didn't want to wait for the traffic to
I
clear.
don't recall 100% what she said, but I believe she said something about couldn't
But that
really
was
waiting on traffic.
sure that was the gist of it. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
The person, did you issue a citation that day?
I did 2 citations.
Okay. The person that you issued a citation for
Driving
two,
right
sorry.
on the road and improper passing.
Yes. The person that you issued those citations to, do you see her here on the platform?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you, oh, excuse me, can you identify her, please?
She's wearing, yeah, she's wearing glasses and whatever you call that thing around her head.
She has something on her head.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I think that concludes my questions for now. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Williamson, did you have questions for this officer? Please remember, don't make any statements about what you were doing or how you were feeling, but ask him questions about his testimony and what happened on that day.
So you say you was in line behind the cars also. You was parked behind the cars that were on the side of the road.
I was not parked, ma'am. I was basically waiting on traffic to clear ahead of me. So I was waiting. I was completely in a complete stop.
So you was waiting. How many cars back were you?
I don't recall, ma'am. Like I said, it was at least 5 or 6, but I don't recall the exact number.
And you say I paid 7. So I came from behind you.
Yes, ma'am. You came from behind me.
I just sped down about how many feet down on the left-hand side? How many feet did I speed past you on the left-hand side?
I don't know how many feet, ma'am, but you used the wrong lane to pass stopped vehicles who were waiting on traffic.
Okay, so you didn't see me parked on the side with those cars.
Ma'am, like I said again, I never saw your vehicle. You were no, I did not saw your vehicle park or stop behind me. I saw you using the wrong side of the road.
You see me in the front of you, because I never saw you, so I had to be in the front of you. I wasn't behind you. Did you see me in the front of you?
Well, when I stopped you, yes, ma'am, I saw you in front. When you were using the proper lane, that's when I made contact with your vehicle and you,
Okay,
ma'am.
so next question. Did you see the traffic guard that's out there that directs the traffic when school is out?
I don't think nobody was directing traffic at that moment, ma'am. We were in a complete stop.
You just said they were waiting to go into school, so they had to have a traffic guard out there to tell them to come in. So you didn't see anybody standing out there?
I did not, ma'am.
I really don't have any more questions for this gentleman.
All right. Any follow-up, Ms. Bing?
Yes, just one last question.
I'm sorry, I had a question too.
All right.
So,
go ahead, Ms. Davis. Ms. Williams.
How many times do you patrol in that area?
I'm sorry, ma'am?
How many times do you patrol in that area?
It's Clayton County, ma'am. So if I'm in the area, I will say.
How many times do you patrol in that area?
I'm assigned to that area, ma'am. So I'm basically, that's sector 1 area. That's my assigned
So
area.
your job that day, your job spread it out all the way into Forest Park.
The county is divided in 4 pieces, ma'am. And I'm assigned to sector 1. That includes Forest Park, Gunley, Stockbridge, Ellenwood, and all those areas that are in the county. So that is one of my assigned areas.
So you came back there to park on the side of the road and watch the traffic for the school?
No, ma'am. I was online waiting for traffic to clear so I can proceed with my way because I was driving straight down the road.
So while you were sitting there, cars were already starting to go into school and pick up their loved ones. Is that what you said?
I believe so, ma'am. Yes.
School was already out.
It was vehicles going into the school. I believe
so
the
what
vehicle.
time?
Ma'am, Ms. Williamson.
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta let him finish his answer before you come at him with another question.
Okay.
You're talking over him, which makes it hard for the court reporter. I know
Okay.
you're excited. Just take a breath, okay? All right. Go ahead, ma'am.
He was talking. He was talking.
Like I said again, ma'am, it was a vehicle in front of us. It was at the front of the line. He was trying to make or she, whoever was the driver, make a left turn into the school. That was the reason why the traffic was packed up. I don't know if you see that, since you were coming from behind the line. So
I
believe kids were coming out of school because it was like around 2 something in the evening. So I believe that's the time the kids come out of school. So
what time was it? What time was it?
I don't recall the exact time, but it was around 2 in the evening.
Didn't you write it on your ticket?
Yes, ma'am. I will let you know the exact time. Let me look up the citation. It was actually 2:07.
School wasn't even out.
I said again, ma'am, I don't know the exact time when that school releases the children, but all the vehicles were going inside of the school. And I do recall seeing a big line of vehicles in the school. So I'm guessing children were getting off from school or parents were there to pick up their children.
People were just getting ready to line up to get the kids.
Okay.
They hadn't even started going into the school yet. They were only getting in line.
Okay.
So nobody was going across the street to go to get the students. You didn't see the traffic guard standing out there on both ends.
I don't recall seeing a traffic guard, ma'am. I don't recall seeing anybody crossing the street, like I said before.
I really had the video, but for some reason I didn't find it in my phone. But I had the video to show the traffic guards on both ends, and I just don't see how you didn't see the traffic guard. So you say you were in a clear area.
No, ma'am. I was waiting online along with other vehicles to proceed with traffic.
7 cars back.
I don't recall the exact number, but it was somewhere around. I was probably the 7th car in front of the vehicle who was waiting to make the left turn.
And I just flew off, and you just saw me flying by in the left lane.
I never say flying by. I saw you driving on the opposite side of traffic, passing all the stopped vehicles along with me.
Okay, so I passed 7 cars on the left-hand side.
I will say that's a guess estimate of the vehicles that I remember, about anywhere from 5 to 7 vehicles, ma'am. Yes, you were using the wrong side. I shot dash cam footage on my patrol vehicle when I made the traffic stop, but I did saw you using the opposite, correct lane to pass all those stopped vehicles, driving on the wrong side of the road.
Excuse me, what did you say about your cam? What you said?
The dash cam. So whenever I activate my emergency blue lights to stop any vehicles, the dash cam of the vehicle goes off automatically. So it should be dash cam footage on the patrol car as well.
Oh, so you didn't bring your dash cam video?
I'm sorry, it's not up to the witness to bring evidence, it's up to the state to bring evidence. So this is an improper question.
Say it's up to you, the state.
Yes, it's up to the state to bring video if there is video. It is not up to the witness. So this is an improper question.
So I could have got his cam information.
If you had requested discovery, yes.
Well, actually, I'm really surprised that I'm standing up here doing this. I didn't even know this is how you do this, because had I knew this, I would have tried to prepare myself much better than what I'm up here doing. I would have did all of this if I had known I was really going to be standing up here having a real little trial.
Ma'am, I'm not sure what people expect. I don't know who the judge was who explained the process to you, but I try and explain it to everybody. I make a big speech. It is, you can have a trial. At that trial, the state has a burden of proving the case against you. You do not have to prove any evidence against you, but if you wish to, you can bring evidence, you can do testimony, but the court cannot help you or treat you any differently than I would a lawyer or someone who knows the rules of evidence and procedure. The reason I can reel it off to you without reading it is because I say it every time. Maybe you were in front of a different judge for arraignment. I don't know. But when you seek a trial, these are the things that go with trial. If you want to defend yourself at trial, you don't have to bring anything. But if you feel like there's things you need to offer to prove that you didn't do a thing, and you want to prove that you didn't do a thing, even though you're not required to, then you bring those things.
I wish I would have.
Did you have anything else, ma'am?
From school? No, I just have a statement, that's all.
All right. Any other witnesses? Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Bing, did you have any other questions for Mr. Amador or Officer
Yes.
Amador?
Yes, I do. You testified that you did not see any crossing guard or anyone else directing traffic into, like, around that. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. I don't recall seeing anybody on the side of the street.
Okay. Do you recall whether or not the defendant, Williamson, pointed one out to you at the time?
No, ma'am, I don't recall.
Okay. If she had, would you have issued her a citation?
Yes, ma'am. Usually, those guards are just to stop traffic to let children come through. If it was somebody directing traffic, which I wouldn't recall, allowing people or stopping traffic for other vehicles to go or using the wrong side of the road, then I wouldn't. But there was nobody directing traffic at the moment.
Okay. No further questions.
Right. Miss, did the state have any other witnesses or testimony to present?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Miss Williamson,
Yes.
did you wish to present evidence and testimony, ma'am?
Testimony.
I can't hear you, babe.
Testimony.
All right, come closer to the computer that you're in front of. Even if you're looking at the one on top. There you go. Thank you. All right, so raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, so I'll need you to speak up for me because we got a really bad sound system, but I have a court reporter who needs to hear you. All right, so now you understand that you have a Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and nobody can make you testify or offer you anything to get you to testify. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. Do you wish to give testimony in this case?
Yes, I do.
And are you doing so willingly and voluntarily?
Yes.
All right. All right. So tell me what happened on that day, ma'am.
I'm frequenting that area because my sister lives there. So I've been traveling on that road for the last year or so. I'm well aware of the school. My granddaughter went to that school. I was in line going to that school, picking her up from that school with the guards crossing and people parking on the side of the roads. So this particular day when I came down the street, I was parked on the side of the road. The traffic guard is there, one on each end. When there's no traffic coming, and you're not picking up anybody, he begs you to come on around the traffic and go on about your business because you don't want all the traffic just pile up there. And people were lining up to get ready to pick up the students. The school wasn't even out there. Then I passed by, I wasn't even all the way on the left-hand side of the road. The cars parked here, I'm like, almost like strapped, halfway skimming by the people, halfway on the left-hand side, going up to get on the side where I'm supposed to drive at. When he comes up from somewhere, I thought he came from around the corner. I don't know where he came from. And he drove up and said, I was riding on the wrong side of the road. I've been driving for over 50 years. I'm a very good driver. I've never had any tickets with that type of stuff because I adhere to the traffic stop. I watched the guards to give me the go ahead to stop and go. I didn't just ride out there on the wrong side of the road like he tried to portray that I did. Then he came to the car with a very nasty attitude. I ended up calling his captain. He was hollering and screaming and carrying on and threatening to take me to jail if I didn't sign the ticket that he wrote up. And my daughter was standing on the car. He threatened to take her to jail. It was a mess. He only left when the captain called him up and told him to leave. They were supposed to send me paperwork to file a complaint. I never got that paperwork on him because he got a very nasty attitude and he sit up there and told a couple of lies. So, and like, again, I'm sorry that I didn't stop and get that guard to give me a statement to go against that, all that stuff that he just said. So that's all I can say. I'm just trying to tell the truth about all this thing, and whatever y'all do whatever y'all do, but he's lying. And I like I said, I tried to drive the best that I could, and I only went because that guard told me to come. And the video that I had showed that guard telling people to come up and down that street. And if he was frequent over there by that school, he'll know that that's what they do. You go over there today, they're doing the same thing. Tomorrow, they're doing the same thing. That's what they do. That's all I have. So
Ms. Williamson, what school is there?
I think the name of it is Hugh Elementary.
Huey?
Huey Elementary.
Okay. All right, Ms. Bing, did you have any questions for Ms. Williamson?
No, I don't think so.
All right, so Ms. Williamson, I have a couple of questions. So the guard who's there, is it a school police officer or a sworn police officer, or is it just a crossing guard?
I think this man is a teacher at the school, because they come out to give you the numbers. You give them the numbers when you come in to pick up somebody. They come out and they be standing on the end. So when you drive up, as the people line up and school is out, you drive up and give them the number, and they have the children come out, and they get in the car and leave.
Okay, but on this day, you said you were not picking up a child?
No, I wasn't picking up any child. My granddaughter hadn't graduated from that school. But what I'm saying, the school had not let out yet when the people, you start lining up early so you can get in line early and don't get caught up with all the traffic. And the cars had started lining up along the side, because there's no official place for them to park on the side. So they halfway in the street themselves. So they halfway parked in the street their own selves, and all the cars lined up. So if you back there and not picking up a child, he tell you to come on and go ahead on by, so they won't have all the line of people all the way down the street.
Okay, but how does he know you're not picking up a child, but everybody else in line is? Because if I was the person not with a, picking up a child, if I see him wave you over,
You're gonna have to
I'm gonna want
reschedule
the
your
same treatment.
doctor.
Excuse me.
So like, if I'm sitting in line and I'm waiting to pick up my child and he waves you around, how does he know how do you know he's waving you around as opposed to everybody else who's standing in there?
Because the ones who are picking up children are going to leave. They're going to stay sitting there. And the people that's not picking up a child is going to go on about their business down the street. And it's on both sides. They do it on both sides. They got a guard that be on one end, and they got another man on the other end. And
let me ask you this. So when you're in line, were there other people who went around like you did?
They did. And then the day he stopped me, buses and everything was going around the people. Everybody was going around, and he wrestling with me at the car, and everybody else was just doing the same thing, because that's what they do.
So he waves people into the wrong side of traffic.
The guard, the school guard.
And people go.
I didn't understand.
Well, here's the thing. So, okay, just from my experience, when I picked my kids up from elementary school and now middle school, and there's like, if you get stuck in traffic, you just stuck. The guards don't wave you to go on unless there's another lane. So right now, like, there's a turning lane to go into the school. If we want to pick up our child, we get into the turning lane. If it's and then there's a regular lane to the right. So those people in the regular lane, he may stop them to make sure that, other cars are coming out of the school. But if he's cleared the traffic coming out of the school, then he's going to wave that lane forward, but never wave somebody into an oncoming lane.
See, the way at the school, you know where Huey is?
I'm trying to picture it, but I can't picture it.
Huey's sit back here. This is the lane out here going up and down, the one-way street going up and down. You have to go across, go around in the school and make like a U-turn and come out on the other side. So if you're going in. So he's down here controlling the people that's on this end, and the other guard is down on the other end. So when you driving up there, you're gonna quite naturally stop behind the cars till you see the signal from the man to come. You're just not gonna bust out there and just drive the car down there and other cars coming.
Okay, but if he signals you and he signals a bunch of other people, isn't it the possibility that you and the other people getting signaled into the wrong lane are going to hit each other or get in conflict with each other?
They're not gonna do that. That's just like a crossing, just like when you out there and you got people out there, those guards that when they're doing construction and they got somebody over here saying stop and this one over here saying go. You go and this one here hold them up till you go, and then when the other people get ready to go, they let them go. They've been doing this a long time, and if anything, instead of getting on me, the people at the school ought to have a better situation, a better system than what they got, because I'm just following what they did. I didn't take it upon myself to do anything. I just followed what they did, what they got in place. So you go over there today, the same thing when I'm standing up here telling you they're gonna be doing. So it seems as though to me, that's where the problem lies. He should have been giving that man a ticket instead of giving me a ticket, because I followed what the man said. I ain't just did that on my own. I don't run no red lights. I don't drive on the wrong side of the street. I've been driving for over 50 years. I drive all over this whole state, all around. I ain't never had no tickets like this before in my life. I don't just do that. I follow rules and laws.
All right. Anything else at this time?
No, that's all.
Okay. Ms. Bing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have no cross. I'm ready for closing.
All right, go ahead.
So Ms. Williamson has admitted that she was on the wrong side of the road. The thrust of her argument is that she was somehow authorized to be on that side of the road. She also admitted that it was a teacher that was directing traffic. A teacher is not a crossing guard. A teacher is not authorized to direct traffic, to disobey the traditional traffic laws that are in place. So although she may feel like she was doing the right thing, that was a mistake because she was following unauthorized orders. If that is even what happened, because as Officer Amador testified, he didn't see anybody directing traffic into the wrong lane. And certainly if she had pointed someone out who was authorized to do that, he would not have given her a citation, which is what he testified to. They also testified that Ms. Williamson was behind the officer, right? So, and several cars back from at least the front. I don't believe it's reasonable to believe that the officer would not have seen something that the defendant would have seen from her position. So I don't believe that her version of events is what took place. I don't believe there was anybody there that was redirecting traffic. But even if there were, she has already admitted that it was a teacher, and we know that a teacher is not authorized to redirect traffic so that it violates the traffic laws that are in place. It seems to me that she felt entitled to do this because she does it traditionally. She does it all the time. Not that it was correct to do. So for those reasons, I would ask the court to find her guilty.
And I'd like to say something else.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know whether he was a security guard or a police officer. The other man had a green jacket on. So he was some type of security crossing guard. He get paid. So there is somebody out there that gets paid for that. Yes, sir. And as far as me being all the way in the opposite lane, I wasn't. I was only halfway going by because they asked me to come on and pass by the cars. So I just think that this is unjust and unfair, and I'm definitely gonna have to appeal this because I'm not gonna allow him to get away with that. That's a whole pack of lies that he sit up there and told. And man, what didn't see me do anything. I don't even think he was in line. I think he came out that side street. I don't even think he was in line. And if you were, and you were a police officer, why didn't you get out and help? Why didn't you get out and help the people if they didn't have a real police out there directing the traffic? Why you can get out there and direct the traffic? You say you patrol the area. I mean, you ought to be guilty too.
Right. So, Miss Williamson.
You weren't even doing the job. All you
Miss Williamson.
What?
Hold on. Slow your roll, ma'am. Because you're doing a lot of pointing of fingers. Let me be clear. Hold on. I have heard you. Now that I've listened to you, let me just say, a lot of people feel justified in doing things that they think other people let them do. It's like when you're crossing into traffic and you see you're crossing between cars and the cars are waving you out into traffic. Well, if you get hit or if you hit somebody, it's still on you because those people are authorized. Listen to me. Those people are authorized to let you into traffic. Nobody can authorize you to move into the wrong side of the lane unless there's an emergency, especially in a school zone. So even if they're doing that, it's not safe and somebody should report them because it's not safe. But ma'am, what you're telling me is because you didn't feel like waiting, you know the school is there. Listen to me now, listen clearly. You know the school is there. Now, I make it my business to avoid school zones. I will go all the way around 3, 5, 10 blocks out of the way to avoid a school zone. And that is because I know traffic slows down. I know there are kids there. I know that if I'm pressed to get somewhere, I don't want to go through a school zone. You said you've been going through that school zone for forever. Even your granddaughter who has, listen to me, your granddaughter who has gone to that school, you used to pick her up. So you know it's a school zone. You can't decide that you're going to go into the wrong side of traffic, even if somebody waves you there. You know it's a slowdown there. If you got to get someplace, no, listen to me. I listen to you. If you got to get someplace fast, you don't go that way. Go some other way. You know that at 2 o'clock from 1:30 to probably 2:30, 3 o'clock in an elementary school zone, that is high impact. And you know you're gonna have to wait if you're in line. But you decide that you're gonna follow whoever this is. We don't even know if there was anybody there or if this was just a custom to go around. But it is unsafe, Miss Williamson, because it's unsafe. You're in a lane that is designated for cars coming in the other direction. The second reason it is unsafe is because it is in a school zone. And I have been checked on that, and my behavior has really focused, especially now having kids, but you got to really be mindful of that. And so you, because of inconvenience, broke the law by moving into oncoming traffic because you said, oh, well, they always do that, but that doesn't mean it's right. And so I wrote down the name of the elementary school because they're about to get an email from me because they shouldn't be waving people into oncoming traffic if that is what they are doing. But you know there's a school there. You know it's school time. And you know if you want to get someplace and not be inconvenienced by waiting, then you should go another way.
Can I say something?
You've said a lot already, ma'am. So I'm going to find you guilty of wrong side of the road. I'm not going to find you guilty of improper passing. Miss Bing, did you have a recommendation for the amount?
$150.
All right. I don't calculate that. It's like $217. $217, I think, with the surcharges. Miss Williamson, guilty on the first one, not guilty on the second one. On wrong side of the road, the fine is going to be $150. With the surcharges, it's going to be $217, $225, no, $224. I think that's what it is. So you can pay that today, or you can have up to 60 days to pay. Which would you prefer, ma'am?
Not today, but I want to know, can I appeal this?
Yes, ma'am, you can. So I'll give you 60. Listen to me. Listen. I'll give you 60 days in which to pay, but your appeal has to be filed within 30 days of the court's verdict, which is today.
Okay.
All right. So what I'm going to ask you to do, because this is probably important for your appeal too, is go down to the second floor, come through the double doors. When you go through the double doors, you're going to go to your left to the traffic court window, and you're going to pick up your paperwork. Okay. All right. And that's also. I'm sorry.
Instructions. Will they give me the instructions as to what?
No,
I need
ma'am.
to appeal?
This is the thing. They cannot give you instructions because nobody in the courthouse can advise you.
But I mean, they're gonna tell me where I need to pick up the paperwork to file the paper, you know, what I need to.
Ma'am, if that is what they are instructed to do, they may be able to tell you, but they can't advise you as to how to file an appeal. They can't advise you as to how to move your case forward.
Oh, they don't need to tell me how to get all this information together about that, man.
Okay, Ms. Williamson, thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, so, yes, sir.
It's Izzy.
I'm sorry, Attorney Ray Lale here, Judge. May I make an announcement on my case?
And I'm Attorney Michael DuPont, Your Honor. Same thing, I need to make an announcement.
Judge, my case is the last case on the 11 o'clock calendar.
Okay, and you're saying that like?
Zapian is his last name, Judge, and your calendar shows that case is dismissed.
Okay, it probably is dismissed for the purposes of them accusing it.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, my case is in the same situation. My client's name is Ramirez, and that's dismissed for a new case number.
And I've already gotten my new case number from the clerk, Judge.
Same.
Okay, so Fernando Zapian, you're free to go at this time. Arson Yermak, free to go at this time. Sophia Lorena White is free to go at this time. All of these cases are being accused as state court cases.
Yes, ma'am.
Luis Tenenbaum Ramirez, free to go at this time. Gloria Regina Parker, free to go at this time. Albert Montes de Oca, free to go.
Mr. Montes.
Marquise de Ellis Randall, free to go at this time. All of these cases, ladies and gentlemen, will be accused, so you'll be back on another calendar. Kamali Toussaint Brooks, free to go at this time. And those are all I have.
Your Honor, it was a little muffled. Did you say Albert Montes de Oca?
Okay, come up closer because I can't hear you and the court reporter can't hear you. Now, what did you say?
I think you said my case too. I didn't see a new case filed for him. It's Albert Montes de Oca.
Yeah, it may not have been filed yet, but these have been closed for the purposes of making them a state court case. So I did say Montes de Oca, and that case was closed on January 5th. It just may not have been accused yet.
And just 100%, for 100% certainty, my client and I can be excused right now from the calendar?
Yes.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I wanted to ask the same about Luis Ramirez. I have a new case number. I believe that's been re-accused also. That's gone from 2024.
I just did that one. It's Luis Tenenbaum Ramirez.
May we be excused then, Your Honor, also?
2024 TK 27809. Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Izzy.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
apologize. I came to relieve Amanda, and I caught the very tail end of the first trial. I think it was Hiyama Naga.
Yes, he was guilty on the first offense, not guilty on the second offense. The fine was $100 and 60 days to pay.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor.
No problem.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
I'm Kamali. I was just trying to figure out, are they going to send me another court case through the mail again?
Yeah. So for those of you whose cases were where you were your case was closed for them to accuse it as a state court offense, yes, you will receive what is called an arraignment date and you will be before me for arraignment, which means you will have an opportunity to hear what your case is about, to talk to the state, to bring an attorney. If you wish to get an attorney, please bring them on the arraignment date, and you will be sent notice in the mail. If your contact information has changed in any way, make sure you change that with the clerk of state court, the Clayton County Clerk of State Court, so that you can make sure that you get your notices, okay? All right.
Yes,
So,
ma'am. Thank you.
you're welcome. So, Miss Bing is going to come down to the courtroom to speak with all of the other people who wanted to speak about their cases. Let me go ahead, and that's Bozeman, Coleman, Harris, Marshall, Ridgeway is going to be on video, so she'll hold until she can get a breakout room. Rutherford and Solomon.
Say Harris. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know we're well into the 11 o'clock hour. This is a trial calendar, so trials take a minute. So for those of you who are on the 11 o'clock calendar, be patient with me. We'll get you out of here as quickly as we can. But please, if you have any documents or evidence or anything that you want to present, have it with you, have it prepared. You may not have heard your name called yet because I haven't called the 11 o'clock calendar. I just know that you are here. As soon as Ms. Bing gets to the courtroom and starts conferencing with the other individuals, then I'm going to call the calendar. I don't know, Officer Steen. For the officers, y'all don't belong to me. You belong to the person who subpoenaed you. So you need to check with them to see if you should be released. If it's if the solicitor's office subpoenaed you, then check with Ms. Hemphill. Check with Investigator Pugh, I believe, is with us today. So yeah, y'all don't belong to me. So I can't tell you whether you can go or stay because I didn't subpoena you. Okay, and we'll be right back. Ms. Bing is gonna, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, we have one solicitor. So we're trying to get a bunch of things done at one time, okay? So just hold on and we will be with you as soon as we can. Gotta go. That's good.
Make sure your devices are muted. Ella, mute your device. First name Ella. Please mute your device.
Microphone check.
Mute your devices.
Hi there. And with my in-person conferences, I'm still looking for Rutherford and Solomon. Are they online?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. I'm ready for either one of those people for
Okay.
breakout.
Let me put you in a breakout.
Hello.
Hi, she's going to put us in a breakout room in just a second.
Okay.
Okay, was that Ms. Rutherford?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, breakout room invitation is sent.
Thank you. Okay, my last one is Solomon, if I can get a breakout room.
$100 and it gonna go on my record. That is so awesome. I needed that. It was
Well, wait,
such a
wait, Miss Rutherford, hold on now. Hit mute.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so Solomon,
Solomon?
yes.
All right,
Yes,
he's
ma'am.
going in breakout room number 1.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Your Honor, we're finished with our conferences and we have announcements, excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. For Mr. Bozeman, well, actually, they're all gonna be please. That's just, there it is.
Okay. Mr. Bozeman, come on.
Oh, I'm sorry, except for one that I'm null crossing. That's Coleman.
Okay.
It's gonna be a null cross.
Thank you.
You're
Ms.
welcome.
Courtney, you are free to go at this time. Anyone associated with the Coleman case who doesn't have any other cases, you're free to go at this time. All right, Mr. Bozeman, come on up for me. All right, raise your right hand. Yes.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ridgway is also a null cross.
Okay, thank you. Raise your
Sorry.
right hand for me, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then you're gonna have to speak up just a little bit more for me, Mr. Bozeman.
We can't hear you, Judge.
I'm sorry, speak up just a little bit more for me, Mr. Bozeman. I'm still waiting on my external mic, so it'll be here soon. I'm sorry. 1 second. All right, so Mr. Bozeman, you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Christopher Bozeman for speeding 16 to 20 miles per hour over the limit. What have you all agreed to, Ms. Bing?
Mr. Bozeman is pleading guilty. We've agreed to reduce his speed to 54 in a 40. And he's agreed to pay a $75 fine.
All right. So, Mr. Bozeman, you're entering a plea of guilty. You already raised your right hand. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have, you can put your hand down. You already did that. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You're entering a plea of guilty to the reduced speed of 54 and a 40. Ms. Bing? Ms. Bing?
Yes, can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Oh, yes, that's the agreement. Reduce 54 to in a 40.
All right. And the fine will be the $75, which with the surcharges is going to make it probably about $100. Did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
Additional time, please.
All right. Do you need 30 days or 60 days?
30 is fine.
Okay. So what I'm going to ask you to do is go down to the second floor. When you get to the second floor, you're going to come through the double doors into the hall. Go to your left. They'll give you your paperwork. They will also talk to you about how to pay online or by phone if you choose to do that also.
All right.
All right. Be safe out there. So second floor before you leave the building, get your paperwork.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Take care, sir. All right. Next is Delelu. No, I think was
Mr. Harris?
who's next? I'm sorry.
I believe Mr. Harris is next.
Okay, yeah, Delelu was there. All right, Harris, come on out. Good afternoon, sir. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, Mr. Harris, you're before the court for case 2024 TK 25908. Too close with an accident. Ms. Bing, what have you and Mr. Harris agreed to?
Yes, so he agreed to plea. I believe, did you say no or guilty, Mr. Harris?
Guilty.
Guilty. I'm suspending his fine. However, when we spoke, I did advise him that there may be a restitution. I did not think that it was going to happen because we had not received anything. I just got word 2 seconds ago that we did get confirmation of that deductible, and that deductible is $500 in restitution. I can go into another breakout. I mean, I can revisit that conversation with him, with Mr. Harris, or just kind of.
Okay.
Well, I don't have to.
Mr. Harris, people can seek restitution in an accident if they have had out-of-pocket costs that are not covered by anything else. And usually that would be like a deductible, or if they had to get a rental car, things like that. If you agree to pay the $500 or to ensure that it is paid through whatever other means, meaning that if your insurance covers it, or if you have some other plan that would cover that, then that's fine. But if you wish to have a hearing where they present evidence of what they have, of their out-of-pocket costs, and you can challenge that, those costs, you can do that also. Okay, so let me break it down. I think I'm probably going too fast. So when you have an accident with somebody, if they have out-of-pocket costs, they can seek them through the court. The out-of-pocket costs that are being talked about here is $500 for the deductible. You can agree to pay the $500. The state is going to suspend the fines and fees that would have come in your case so that you don't have to pay those, but you would have time to pay the $500 because I could put you on probation for pay only probation, which means that you have to pay over the course of a longer period of time. If you wish to challenge the the deductible or any information that the person is requesting money, you can have a hearing on the restitution, and they would bring their information about what they have spent or what is their out-of-pocket cost. And you could be able to bring any information to challenge that cost or about what you have already given them payment. Do you understand all of this?
I don't understand what you were saying.
I'm sorry?
Your microphone is cutting out.
The whole time?
Just half the time.
Y'all let me keep talking? Okay. Let me see if I can fix this. Is this better?
Yes,
Mr. Can you hear me?
Yes.
So, Mr. Harris, the person that was in the accident with you can seek out-of-pocket cost, things that they have to pay out of their own pocket that is not covered by insurance or any other plan. In this case, they're saying they had a $500 deductible. You can ask for a hearing to challenge the amount of the deductible, and they would have to come and bring information about that. And also you could bring information about any payments that you've already made to them if you have. Otherwise, you can agree to pay the $500 deductible, and we could stretch it out over the course of 12 months for you to pay that.
No, I don't want to pay anything.
Okay, so you would like to have a hearing?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna set a hearing date for restitution. Ms. Val, do you have a hearing date, or do we have to send notice in the mail? I mean, we're gonna send notice in. I'm sorry?
You want a status? Is that what you're asking for?
No, a restitution hearing.
Yeah, we're gonna have to notice him.
Okay, so Mr. Harris, we will send notice to you and the other person involved in the accident for a hearing to come back to talk about whether the $500 will be paid, okay?
Okay.
If they don't show up, then there's nothing to be paid.
Your Honor,
Okay.
that victim is here on the line, I think wants to make a statement in case you're interested in hearing it.
Okay, now or at the hearing?
Well, he's here wanting to make a statement that he can save if he wants at the restitution hearing. That's why I'm asking.
No, I mean, that's fine. He's okay.
Yeah.
Who's the alleged victim in this case?
It's Mr. Rodriguez.
Okay, do we have an interpreter or does he need one?
Do you need an interpreter?
Yes, ma'am. No English, Spanish, please.
Oh, great.
All right, so we'll get an interpreter. Mr. Harris, so you don't want to agree, so you do want to have a hearing for restitution.
Okay.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'll go ahead and take your plea. You're entering a plea of guilty to following too close with an accident. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes.
All right. All right, Ms. Bing, factual basis recommendation, please.
On October 16, 2024, officers responded to an accident on 285 before Jonesboro. Officers observed, officers observed that there was moderate damage to the rear bumper of the victim and moderate damage to the front bumper of Mr. Harris. Mr. Harris stated that he was struck in the rear and pushed into into the victim. However, there was no indication that happened. There was absolutely no damage to his bumper. And so he was found for following too closely. The state's recommendation is a $100 suspended fine.
All right. So Mr. Harris, the fine will be suspended. It's $100. So you do not have to pay that fine, but we will have a restitution hearing and you'll get notice in the mail for that.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Ms. B, if there's somebody who can let Mr. Where is he? Mr. Rodriguez know that we're going to have a hearing for restitution, and then I'll take his statement at that time, and we'll have an interpreter.
Okay. Well.
Your Honor, am I free to go?
Yeah. I mean, I guess so. You're the
Yeah,
state's
I'm
witness.
the Lou. Yeah, that was my case.
Okay. All right. Who's next? Mr. Harris, you're free to go at this time. What I'm going to ask you to do is the second floor is where you can get your paperwork. They'll give you the information about this case, but you'll get the notice for the next hearing in the mail.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. All right. Marshall. Marshall, oh, there.
Yes,
Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
yes.
All right. You can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Robin Eugenia Marshall, 2024 TK 27305 for too close with an accident. Okay, I'm
I
hearing radio
had
check.
another court at the same time that I had just got off
Officer-
of, and I just joined the Zoom meeting.
Officer Grooms. Thank
Okay,
you.
all right. Miss Marshall is before the court for too close with an accident. What was your agreement, Miss Bing?
Yes, she's agreed to plead nolo with a $100 suspended fine.
Okay, so Ms. Marshall, by entering a plea of nolo, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, on 12/17/24, on Highway 138, she was traveling, someone stopped short, she ran into them. The recommendation is a $100 suspended fine. Somebody else is not muted.
All right. So, ma'am, you're free to go at this time.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Él dijo que se puede salir ya.
What about her second case?
Yeah. Was that no
I'm
cross?
sorry. That was no cross. Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Next is Rutherford. Rutherford. Miss Bing, did she think she was free to go?
No, I told them no.
Because she seemed awfully excited when she was talking. All
She's
right.
still on the Zoom call. She's at the bottom of my screen.
Okay, thank you. Because I'm not seeing her. Miss Rutherford. There we go. Miss Rutherford. All right, let's go to Solomon. What happened with Walker?
Walker. 1 second.
Can you hear me?
I hear you
now. Hello?
For me?
Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you now.
I'm sorry. Yeah, my phone was having some issues. It was freezing.
Okay, so raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on 2024 TK 27376 for Sharonda Rutherford. You're before the court for a traffic violation. Ms. Bing, what did you all agree?
Yeah, Ms. Rutherford is agreeing to plead nolo with a $100 fine suspended on count 1 traffic violation and a $100 fine that's not suspended for stop and yield.
All right. So by entering a plea of nolo on case 2024 TK 27376 and nolo on 2025 TK 12451, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right. So the court will allow a stipulation for the facts. On the first case, it'll be $100 suspended. On the second case, it's a $100 fine with the surcharges. That will be $151.50. Do you need more than 30 days to pay? I can give you up to 60 days.
30 days is fine.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is, do you know how to use the chat function?
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna go to the chat function. You're gonna choose new chat up at the top. You're looking for
Okay.
Amanda Wright, Amanda.
Okay.
And when you click on that, put your first name, last name, and email address. She's going to send you your sentencing sheet by email, which will have the date by which you have to pay. There should be information in there about how to pay online or by phone.
Okay. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. You're free to go at this time. All right, did we determine what happened with Walker?
We actually need to do a conference with him. I overlooked him. I'm so sorry.
All right.
I'm here. I
hold
don't know
on.
if my mic's working.
No,
Yeah,
we can hear you.
we've been having mic issues with a lot of people, including myself. Mr. Solomon?
You should be in the courtroom.
Yes, ma'am.
No, Mr. Solomon's online.
Oh.
Okay, start your video for me. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Michael Solomon. 2024 TK 27172 for traffic violation. You and Ms. Bing have spoken. Ms. Bing, what did you all agree to?
Yes, he has agreed to plead NOLO with a $100 suspended fine.
All right, so Mr. Solomon, by entering a plea of NOLO, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm fine with the stipulation to the facts. The fine will be $100. That is a suspended fine. And sir, you're free to go at this time. Please be safe.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right. So Mr. Walker, give me a minute and I'll put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bing, but let me go ahead and call the next calendar so we can at least get people moving in the right direction. I hate update. All right, first case on the calendar is Ian Austin Anderson. Ian Austin Anderson. Ian?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Anderson, do you wish to speak with the state or do you wish to have trial first?
Can you explain the two?
Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, so you don't have to speak with the state, but you might want to. They may make a pretty good offer that you're willing to accept instead of trial. Also, when you speak with the state, you have the option of doing a NOLO plea, which is not an option when you go to trial. It's either guilty or not guilty. If you speak with the state and you still wish to go to trial, that's fine with me. We can still have a trial. And you're not obligated to take any recommendation that they may make. You're not obligated to speak with them. I do caution you that with trial, I can't treat you any differently than I would an attorney who knows the rules of evidence and procedure. So I can't help you put on your case. The state does have the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. However, if you wish to put evidence and testimony up, then I can't assist you with that, but I will explain to you the appropriate time to do it and how you're going to do it as far as procedure. All right.
Okay.
All right. Is the state's ready on Anderson?
Yes.
All right, so the state is announced ready on Anderson. Mr. Anderson, do you want to proceed to trial or do you wish to speak with the state first?
I'll speak with the state first.
All right. Next is Jennifer Altman. Jennifer Altman.
I'm sorry, Judge. Hayward, I have another question.
Yes, sir.
Am I going to be put out to the side to talk to state, or how does that work?
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room at the appropriate time. So you just mute your device and then I'll announce your name and the fact that you're going into a breakout room with Ms. Bing.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Sure. All right. So Jennifer Altman. Failure to appear. Next is Jessica Lee Beatty. Jessica Lee Beatty. Jessica Lee Beatty, Beatty. Failure to appear. Next is Charlie Ann Broderick. Charlie Ann Broderick. Last call for Charlie Ann Broderick. Failure to appear.
Your Honor,
Yes.
it looks like Charlie Broderick is under Charlie B, and he's typing in the chat.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't have your first and last name on the screen, it is not helpful, because if you're unable to unmute and tell me you're here, then I'm not going to know you're here. There's a million gajillion Jordans. So I have a person with one Jordan name on the screen. Rename yourselves, put your first and last names on the screen. Okay, so I'm looking at two screens, so I got to shift over to see the next screen. So I don't know that you're here, Charlie, whatever your nickname is. Now I got to find that person. Are they having trouble unmuting? Okay, well, this is why you put your first and last name on the screen. I still don't know where you are.
They said yes in the chat. Charlie Broderick.
They did. Okay, I see it now. Let's see. See if I can help. Okay, your video is playing, but I'm seeing some kind of logo or something. So that means that something is in front of your camera or something is impeding your video from playing. Broderick, Charlie Broderick. Okay, you're here. So I'll give you credit for being here. No FTA, but you need to work out your tech. You may need to go out and come back in. Okay, we're not hearing you. I hear that you're trying to speak, but we're not hearing you. So you may have to go out of the hearing and come back in and choose device audio and then work on your visual stuff. Okay, video. I can't troubleshoot you. I got too many other people on the screen that I got to help. So next is Kamali Brooks. Brooks has been released. That case is going to be accused. Cassandra Annette Crockett. Cassandra Annette Crockett.
She's in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right. Come on up, Ms. Crockett. All right, Ms. Crockett. Is the state ready on Crockett?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Crockett, do you wish to speak with the state first, or?
I do.
Okay, so just hold on. She'll come into the break room and have a conference with everybody in the break room, okay? I mean, in the courtroom. Just have a seat for me. Marquise Ellis Randall has been released. That case is going to be accused.
Hello,
Yes.
this is Charlie Broderick. I'm sorry.
Okay, work on your video now. I hear you, but I still don't see you.
Okay.
All right, Ronald Devon Etheridge.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
All right. Yeah, there you are. So, Mr. Etheridge, You're before the court for too fast for conditions. The state ready on Etheridge?
Is the groom here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, we are ready.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm here.
All right. So, Mr. Etheridge, did you wish to speak with the state first, or did you wish to proceed to trial?
Yes, ma'am. I can, we can do this, speak with the state, because I'm kind of confused on the speed. It wasn't anyone at the
Oh,
scene
okay,
of it.
sir. You
Yeah.
you can tell them that, and then I'll hear it if you all don't come to an agreement. I got you.
Okay, we can speak
All
to
right.
the state.
I can't hear too much because that way I just need to have a trial.
Yes,
Otherwise,
ma'am.
Please send me this email at.
all
Yes,
right.
ma'am.
Jordan, Sami,
No, he's not going to.
Hamoud.
I just went to zoom.com.
Okay.
Here.
Jordan, Sami,
Sammy.
Hamoud.
Sammy Hamid.
Okay.
Okay, you went to zoom.com.
Yeah, you just go to Zoom.
Is my mic working?
Yeah, I hear you, but I don't see video,
Oh,
and your name is just one name.
I couldn't change it. I don't know how to change it.
Y'all don't look up Google. All right. So, sir, I need to see your video.
Hello.
All right. Do you wish to, I'm sorry, is the state ready on Hamoud?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Hamoud, do you wish to speak with the state first, or do you wish to go straight to trial?
Just straight to trial.
All right, 1 minute, and we'll get to you. Kalawole Kazim. Kalawole Kazim.
He's in the courtroom, Your Honor. He's on his way.
All right, thank you. All right, sir, did you wish, is the state ready on Kazim?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir, did you wish to speak with the state to see if there's a possible plea that you wish to accept, or did you wish to go straight to trial? I'm sorry?
Still what?
Okay, did you wish to go to trial, or did you wish to speak with the state to see if you wish to take a plea? And then if you agree with that, that's fine. If not, then you can go to trial.
Yeah, I wish to go ahead with the case.
You wish to go to trial, okay. All right, have a seat. We'll get to you in a moment. Crystal Monique Laidler.
You can have a seat.
Crystal Monique Laidler. All right, you're before the court for failure to have license. Is the state ready?
Yes, the state is ready. However, if she wants to meet with us, this is probably something that could easily get disposed of.
You got your license, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. It said failure to change address, but I had my address changed when he gave me the ticket.
Okay.
Yeah. She has 3 tickets, and if she's willing to meet with me, then I can dismiss some things because that's an option. But if she wants to go straight to trial on all 3, that's fine too.
I'll speak to you.
I'm sorry?
I said I'll speak to the state.
Okay, have a seat. She's gonna come in and speak to you in a moment. Candace Nicole McKinney. Candace Nicole McKinney. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all are posting chats, and if you're posting them to me, I'm not reading them. I'm just letting you know. I'm trying to call the calendar, trying to get everybody's responses. So if you don't know how to do something on Zoom, look it up on Google. Otherwise, I've given you as much information as I know how to give you. Candace Nicole McKinney. All right, failure to appear, ×3. No, I'm sorry. No, ×2. Next is Albert Montes de Oca. His case is going to be accused. So anyone on that case is free to go at this time.
Your Honor,
Yes.
good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Ms. Bermudez. I don't know if you can see me.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what case I'm here for, so I don't know if that's the case.
No, that there was a case earlier, but he may still be on. Is Mr. Rodriguez still on? Or did somebody explain that we were gonna have a
One of our staff did explain, but
Okay.
and so I think he did end up signing off.
Okay, so Ms. Bermudez, I'm sorry, that's who we had. We were just trying to explain to him that we were gonna have a restitution hearing when we could have an interpreter at the restitution hearing for him also.
Okay, so he's gone. I'm not longer needed for that case then, Judge?
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Thank you
Oh,
so
no
much.
problem. Thank you.
Mhm.
I know you're busy. All right. Next case is Tracy Lavon Myrick. Tracy Lavon Myrick. Tracy Lavon Myrick. All right, failure to appear.
I'm here.
Oh, I'm sorry, he's in the courtroom.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all gotta speak up. That mic doesn't pick up very well. Come on up, Mr. Myrick. Mr. Myrick, is the state ready on Mr. Myrick's stop or yield sign violation?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Myrick, did you wish to speak with the state to see if there's a plea that you're willing to accept, or otherwise you can go to trial? And I remind everybody, at trial, it's guilty or not guilty. If you wish to entertain a plea, then a NOLO is also available to you if you have a if you can use a NOLO.
So yes, I would like to speak to her.
All right, so Mr. Myrick, just have a seat. She's gonna come into the courtroom and speak to the people who are there.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Gloria Parker, Gloria Regina Parker, that case is going to be accused. All right, so Gloria Regina Parker is going to be accused. Min Hun Pham. Min Hun Pham. All right, Ms. Broderick, I see you. Hopefully I can hear you also. All right, so Mr. Pham, is there an interpreter with you?
No, he don't speak English.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to speak way up for me.
He doesn't speak English or understand English.
Okay, what language does he speak? Baby, you're gonna have to talk up. I can't, the microphone doesn't pick up well, so you gotta speak up loud for me.
He speaks Vietnamese.
He speaks Vietnamese? Okay. Okay, he got a ticket for 6 to 10 over the limit. They give tickets for that?
So he.
Oh, we're gonna no process that. I'm sorry. That's not me.
No, I got you. All right. The case is gonna be dismissed. You're free to go.
Same for Spearman.
So
all right.
So that's it?
Yes, you're good to go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The same for Spearman, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. So Kiana Nicole Spearman, you're free to go at this time.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, next is Ramirez, Luis Tenenbaum Ramirez. That is going to be accused. So that case has been closed on the traffic bureau. All right, Sophia Lorena White, that case is going to be accused, so it's closed on the traffic bureau. Staria Michelle Wilkerson. Staria Michelle Wilkerson. Is Wilkerson present? I'm searching on the screen. Staria Michelle Wilkerson. All right, failure to appear. Sharice L. Williams. Okay, Williams is in the courtroom.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. So, Miss, is the state ready on Williams?
Yes,
Speeding
Your Honor.
21 to 25 over?
Yes.
All right, Miss Williams, did you wish to speak with the state or proceed to trial?
First, I would like to ask, can I have the case dismissed because I requested 3 times for due process to get my records from Clayton County. I have the record number. And I
What?
and I
Hold on. Slow down, ma'am. What records are we talking about?
So I'm defending myself. So I asked for public records on the number is Romeo 025-080-040125. That was the first request.
Okay, what is that? What, you're not telling me what that is.
The public records, I have requested public records for the actual body cam, the car cam of the
And who did you request those of?
From Clayton County Superior Court.
This is state court.
Okay, let me see. Clayton County, Georgia.
This is Clayton County, Georgia, but we have Superior Court, which does felonies. Their clerk's office does not talk to our clerk's office because they're 2 separate entities. You were charged in state court for the traffic bureau.
Yes, okay, but maybe well, it didn't say it. Well, what it says here, if I can speak, it was saying, because I did 3, I did another one. I did 1 for police record requests, and I did 2 for public record requests from website Clayton County, Georgia.gov, Georgia.usa. Is that the wrong one?
Okay, ma'am, who did you send them to? You have to request those things from the solicitor's office.
Well, I went on the this website and then I put in my citation number.
Whose website?
Oh gosh, let me see.
Ma'am, okay, so here's the problem. I can't tell you how to practice law. If you want to represent yourself, that comes with all of the downfalls. And I try and tell people when I'm doing arraignments that there are downfalls to this. You got to know who to ask what for. We have Superior Court, we have state court, we got magistrate court. So if you don't get it to the right person, then you just sending records like request into the void.
Okay, I want to say.
What does your paperwork say?
Yeah, the paperwork. Do you know which one is? It says a public record menu, public request.
Yeah, I'm not sure what public records you're asking for. So you want it, if you wanted body cam and car cam, you have to get those from the solicitor's office or the police department.
That's who it was. It was the Clayton County Police Department.
But you're really supposed to get it from the solicitor's office, because if you ask for discovery, they need to turn it over, but I don't think you got it to them.
Why, can the prosecutor, can you check and see? Because I have the 3 different requests here, the numbers. I mean,
Yes.
any way you could check, please?
So actually, I did check whether or not you put in a request for discovery, which you didn't, right? You asked the police department directly. I couldn't check their system in any way, like what the status of your request is. I I don't have anything to do with that.
Yeah, I have the emails right here. I had request, good morning, and receipt of, well, this is.
Okay, ma'am, we're not doubting that you made the request. The
Okay.
problem is that the solicitor's office, I can hold them accountable if you made a request to them. I don't know who to even ask in the police office.
Okay, well, I just know I went to the county website, the Clayton County website. I don't know if the sheriff can see. I actually have the email and the proof right here that I went to the Clayton County courthouse, and it has the state, the state, the Superior Court, and whatever my ticket was under, I put my ticket number in and it came up. And then I asked for a request 3 different times for these records, and I was denied each time. And I even called the courthouse several times asking for a court date and for records. And then I would just get redirected. Actually, they don't even answer the phone. It tells you that this is how you have to ask for your records. You go online, and I did everything that the Clayton County online told me to do to request my records.
I'm not at all sure who you spoke to. If you ask for the clerk's records, the clerk has certain records, but they don't have body cam and car cam because that's not in the case until the case is tried. You would have to get those directly from the solicitor's office.
Yes, ma'am.
And everybody's who's going to hear this is going to say, well, why the judge being so mean? Ma'am, this is what I tell people all the time. I cannot practice law, so I cannot help you do your case. If you decide to proceed pro se, then it comes with certain downfalls. It is difficult if you don't do this all the time to know who to ask for what. Some judges will tell you, hey, if you need subpoenas, this is where you get them, but you still don't know who to serve them on.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I don't know where your record requests went. But if they weren't properly done, that's not a reason for me to dismiss the case.
Okay, can I ask for a continuation and get an attorney to come in because
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Because you had all those options when you first entered the plea of not guilty.
Yes, okay.
Now we're on a trial calendar, and I happen to know that it's been probably about 4 to 5 months or more since you first came to traffic court and pled not guilty. So you have had plenty of time.
Yes, ma'am. And I went 3 different times. Well, can I speak with the prosecutor?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
You may. All right. Arson Yarmek, that case is going to be accused Yarmek. So anyone on that case is free to go if you don't have anything else. And Zapian, Fernando Zapian, that case has been accused. So you don't have any, there's nothing else, you are free to go at this time. All right, so we finally got Miss Broderick on. I think she has all of her stuff on. There was somebody else we were waiting for to come back on with all of his tech handled. So let me go through the calendar. Conference for Anderson. Altman is an FTA. Beatty is an FTA. Broderick is a Miss Broderick, did you want to go to trial or have a conference?
Conference, please.
All right. Brooks is TBA. Crockett is a conference. Ellis Randall is TBA. Etheridge is a conference. Hamoud and Kazim are trials. Laidler is a conference ×3. McKinney is an FTA ×2. Montez de Oca is TBA. Myrick is a conference. Parker is TBA. Pham and Spearman are null pros. Tenenbaum Ramirez is TBA. White, TBA. Wilkerson, failure to appear. Williams is a conference. Yarmick, TBA, and Zapian, TBA. All right, so let's get started with Hamoud and Kazim.
Oh, Your Honor, I'm sorry. Mr. Walker is still waiting from 10 o'clock. Did you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me put you in the breakout room with Mr. Walker, and then we'll go with the trial for Hamoud and trial for Kazim. All right, Mr. Walker, I'm going to put you in a breakout room for breakout room number 1. Thank you for your patience. You'll see the invitation, and you should be able to go into there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for your patience. I know everybody's been here a long time. We're going to get this knocked out. It's hard to have just one solicitor who has to talk to people and try the cases. So thank you for being patient.
So they put you back on hold again?
Yep. You should wash those vests in that white stuff.
What vest?
Yeah, like the green vest or whatever.
No, put no bleach on that.
You know that's how I wash them, right?
You're not supposed to.
Oh.
Your Honor, we are back from our conference.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Mr. Walker is going to plead nolo, and we're going to suspend the $100 fine for him.
All right. Mr. Walker,
Yes, ma'am.
raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
I do.
All right. So, Mr. Walker, you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Charles Walker. One second. I'm sorry, they made all these changes on my iPad and it just, it's horrible. For failure to yield the right of way. This is case 2024 TK 25601. You're entering a plea of nolo. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis, I'm willing to stipulate, and then fine of $100 suspended. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. So, Mr. Walker, you are free to go at this time. Thank you for your patience, and please be safe out there, sir.
Yes, ma'am. You too. Thank you.
All right. Take care. All right. So, we need trial. Hamoud and Kazim. Who's first, Ms. Bain?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in alphabetical. Hamoud?
All right, Mr. Hamoud.
Kiana.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, listen up. If on the chance that you go to trial, the state is going to present their evidence and testimony because they have the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to present any evidence or testimony. You have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination, which means you have the right to remain silent. You do also have the right to question any witnesses that the state brings against you. If you're represented by an attorney, they'll do the questioning. If you're representing yourself, you will question them. But please remember, don't make any statements. Don't tell me how you saw it, how you did it, what you saw. You're asking questions so that the officer can give me the perspective that he or she has regarding what happened. If you later want to enter evidence and testimony, you may do that at the appropriate time. But please don't make statements, just ask questions about what happened or the officer's testimony. All right, go ahead, Ms. Bing.
Yes. Can I just say one quick thing before we head to trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Hamoud, I'm looking at your driver's history. You have an amazing driving history. Are you sure you don't want to talk to the prosecutor?
Actually, I wanted to go to conference at trial. I'm sorry. I got confused when you asked that question. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, Mr. Kazim, hold on, Mr. Hamoud. We'll put you in a breakout room with her for a conference, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Mr. Kazim, come up, please.
Your Honor, sorry to interrupt, but he has informed me that he's hard of hearing. So I don't know. I hate to ask you to shout, but he's just hard of hearing.
I'll shout.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I just hate hearing my own voice that loud. All right, Mr. Kazim.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, so the microphone in the courtroom is not very good. So I'm going to ask you to speak up for me. Ms. Val, if you could make sure that Mr. Cobble gets a courtroom microphone too, like he's going to get from my computer, that would be helpful.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So, Mr. Kazim, you're before the court on case 2024 TK 27694 for failure to yield the right of way. The state is going to present their case. You may ask questions of the officer. Any officer who testifies, please make sure that you keep your voice elevated so that he can hear you. All right, Ms. Bing.
Yes, Your Honor. State is calling Officer Winden. You can raise your right hand, please. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sir, the defendant, I'm not swearing you in. The judge is going to swear you in, okay? No worries. Okay, I don't think he heard me.
That's okay.
Okay. Okay. Officer Wyndon, I know it's going to sound a little redundant, but can you tell the court your name?
Officer Wyndon, Clayton County Police.
Okay. How long have you worked for Clayton County Police?
About 2.5 years.
Okay. Are you post certified?
I am.
Okay. As a person that's post certified, are you authorized to give citations, make arrests, things like that?
I am.
Okay. Let me see, did you have an occasion well, let me ask you this. Were you on duty on December 20th, 2024?
I was.
Okay. Did you have occasion to interact with the defendant?
I did.
Okay. Can you describe how you came into contact with him and what happened?
I was dispatched to a vehicle accident via 911 call that Mr. Kazim was involved in.
Okay. What happened when you got there?
I observed damage to the right rear of Mr. Kazim's vehicle, and I observed front end damage to the second driver involved in this accident. Mr. Kazim told me that he was traveling on Garden Walk Boulevard, or excuse me, traveling on Riverdale Road, attempting to take a left onto Garden Walk Boulevard, and had a green arrow to do so. And he turned left onto Garden Walk, at which point the other driver made contact with his vehicle. The other driver stated that he had a green light to go through the intersection, and while he was going through the intersection, it turned yellow, and Mr. Kazim turned in front of him, causing the contact. After receiving both stories, I was actually able to access video footage of the accident via the Fusus camera system due to the fact there is a camera posted at that intersection. This camera did give me a clear view of the accident. I was able to observe that there was no green arrow that Mr. Kazim had to turn left onto Garden Walk Boulevard, and the light was actually yellow in both directions. So both drivers entered the intersection with the yellow light. However, due to the fact that the other driver was traveling straight and Mr. Kazim was attempting to turn left, it was Mr. Kazim's duty to yield to oncoming traffic going straight through the intersection, which is why I determined I need to give him a citation for failing to yield while turning left.
Okay. You said this was at Garden Walk. Is that in Clayton County?
It is.
All right. And did you issue a citation to? Did you testify? You issued a citation?
I did.
Okay. And is it is the person on the call on this platform the same person that you issued the citation to?
Yes, it's the same person.
Okay. Could you just describe him with a couple of?
Yeah, black male wearing a white, appears to be polo shirt.
Okay. No further questions.
I don't have any question. I believe that, you know, the officer was right by
Okay,
his
Mr.
statements.
Kazim, hold on. No questions?
No question.
All right. Does the state have anyone else that they wish to present?
No, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So, Mr. Kazim, you do not have to present evidence or testimony. Did you want to give evidence in this case?
Do I want to do what, Ma?
Do you want to speak and tell me what happened? You are not required to.
Yes, ma'am.
You should hold on. Raise your right hand for me.
Okay.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you understand that the state has the burden of proving the case against you.
Yeah.
You do not have to give any testimony.
Okay.
Do you wish to testify? Do you want to give testimony?
I want to give a testimony of what happened.
Okay, you're gonna have to speak up for me.
Okay.
Come closer to the computer. All right.
On that morning, I was traveling southbound and turning to Garden Walk, making a left turn. The turning signal gave me green light and I turned. And the other car was coming northbound. The next thing I hear was that, it struck my car. And the policeman came. I explained to them that, I have the green light. They told me that, I can request for the video. And I came to the Tara Boulevard right here to ask them. They said that, I have to pay a certain amount of money before they can give me, they can check the video for me. That's all about it.
Okay, did you get the video?
I didn't get it, man.
Okay, Ms. Bing?
He said he did not get the video, right?
That is my understanding.
I did not get the video.
And sorry, did he submit a request for discovery with our office?
If you can request for it for me, fine.
I don't think I understood. Did you put in a request to the solicitor's office or to the clerk or wherever you need to get discovery from?
No.
No. Okay.
All right. Go ahead, Ms. Bing.
I'm sorry, did I miss something? What am I responding to?
He's before the court, he's testified. You have the right to question him.
Oh, I'm so sorry. No, I actually think the officer's testimony is enough. I don't need to question him again.
Okay, so Mr. Kasim, did you hear the officer state that he reviewed the video from that intersection?
That is exactly what he told me on the day of the accident.
And did you hear him state that there was no green arrow?
Yeah, but when I told him that, I know that I have the right of the way because he saw the green light on my turning lane. The light was still green when they come, and I showed it to him on that day. And he told me that, if I want to see the video, I have to request for it from the court.
Okay.
And I didn't, since they said it's going to cost me some money, and I couldn't afford the money at that time.
Okay. All right. I don't have anything else at this time. Did the state wish to make an argument?
I think that the officer's testimony is clear and strong, right? There is often in these cases a misunderstanding between the person that's the defendant generally in these kinds of cases where they really do think that they have the right of way, or they don't think that they're at fault because they were the one that was hit. Unfortunately, in this case, as in many others like it, he is at fault because he miscalculated the amount of time that he could get across. He miscalculated whether or not it was safe to do so, and he miscalculated who was actually endangering whom. In this case, he was endangering the person coming in the straight lane. That's what the officer's testimony is. And so it seems clear to me that he is guilty of failure to yield because he did not have the right of way. He needed to yield until the people in the thoroughfare cleared. and he did not, and that is why the accident occurred.
All right. Mr. Zaki, do you wish to make a statement as to why I should not find you guilty?
Well, I don't know whether you should find me guilty or not, because all I know is that, I turn on the green light, and the decision is yours, ma.
All right. All right, so at this time, Mr. Zakim, I'm going to find you guilty of failure to yield the right of way. The fine will be $100. It's $151.50 with the surcharges. Did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
I will ask for you to give me additional time.
All right, I can give you up to 60 days. I'm going to ask you to go down to the second floor. When you come off the elevators and go through the double doors, go to your left to the traffic court window to get your paperwork.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, sir.
Is my officer excused?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Officer Winden.
All right.
All
thank
right,
you.
so I'm going to put you in a breakout room. I guess, let me find out who's on. You want to go down to the courtroom, and then whoever else you don't talk to, then we'll put you in a breakout room?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so she's going to come down to the courtroom. She's going to speak to everybody who wanted a conference in there, and then we'll do the last video conferences, and we should be able to finish this up. Thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
Was there any determination on Mr. Devon Ronald?
Mr. Devon, I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Ronald Devon.
Hold on. Let me look at my calendar. I don't have a Ronald Devon, but if somebody can look that up for me and find out where Mr. Devon is supposed to be.
It's the
I'm here. I'm here, you guys. I've been here since 11. I'm here. It's Ron Etheridge, Ronald Devon Etheridge, but I have Ron Etheridge on the screen.
Yeah, he's got a conference coming up with the state. Yeah, I do have Mr. Etheridge. I don't have, I just don't know people by their middle names. she's a prosecutor. She's a, yeah.
Your Honor, I am finished with my in-person conferences. I am ready for my virtual conferences.
All right. Who did you conference with in the courtroom?
In the courtroom, I conferenced with Crockett. We are now processing that case.
Okay, anyone here on, I'm sorry, hold on. Anyone here on Crockett, you're free to go at this time. Thank you. So Crockett is no prost.
Yes. Hazine, no, we just did that. Laidler is no pros.
All right,
Oh,
no prost,
yes,
all
no
three?
pros. Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right, Laidler, no prost. Anyone here on that case is free to go.
All right, Myrick is gonna be a nolo plea. And Williams is going to be a plea as well.
Okay. All right. So Anderson, I believe, is on computer, or did you yeah, Ian Anderson is on computer. So I'll put you in a breakout room there first.
Okay, thank you.
All right. And when you come back, we'll switch it out. Get the next person.
Your Honor, I am ready for Broderick.
One moment.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, okay.
All right, Ms. Broderick is in breakout room number 1.
Okay, thank you.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes, Miss Wright.
I see in the chat that there's a person by Kay Delalue that said that they had called to reschedule because they couldn't make it and was told to hop on the Zoom call to prevent an FTA.
Okay, y'all can reschedule them.
Thank you.
All righty.
Your Honor, I'm ready for the next conference, Etheridge.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, I'm looking for you. Hold on.
Ms. Ming, am I free to leave?
I don't know who's speaking. Who is that?
Officer Charles, I was there for Miss Ledler.
Laidler? Did I not pass her case? Hold on.
Yes, you did.
Yes.
You can
And
go.
also for Miss Williams.
No, Williams hasn't been talked to yet.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Etheridge is in the breakout room, or it should be.
All right, Miss Williams. Yeah, we got a plea from her, so he can go. She was in the courtroom. All right. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. All right, Your Honor, I'm done with my conference with Mr. Etheridge. I'm ready for Mr. Hamoud.
One moment.
Thank you. Okay, is there anybody else that is meant to conference with me that I have not conferenced with? I think that was my last one. Did I miss anyone? Hey, I think that was it. Your Honor, I have announcements.
We'll take them in a few minutes, Miss Bing.
Oh, okay, no problem.
All right, Ms. Bing, you have announcements?
Yes. Okay. All right, Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson is pleading guilty today and doing a $100 suspended fine.
Come on up, Mr. Anderson.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Anderson, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony that will be true.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that again? I can barely hear you.
I'm sorry. Okay, I apologize. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
I confirm.
All right, you can put your hand down. All right, so you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Ian Austin Anderson for too fast for conditions. You're entering a plea of guilty. The court will accept a stipulation to the facts. By entering a plea of guilty, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right. You're entering a plea of guilty. The fine is going to be $100, and that's going to be suspended. You're free at this time, and please make sure that you slow down and be careful. Okay.
I will. Thank you.
Thank you, Broderick.
Yes.
Broderick is a null pros.
All right, Ms. Broderick, that case will be null pros, and you are free to go at this time. Please be safe.
Thank you. You too. Take care.
All right, Etheridge.
Etheridge? I have Crockett next. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, Crockett.
Yes, that's a null pros.
All right, Mr. Crockett, you are free to go at this time. Your case has been null pros. All right, Etheridge.
Etheridge is going to be a guilty plea with a $100 suspended fine.
All right, Mr. Etheridge, where are you? Is he in the courtroom?
I don't remember
Stuck
where
in the
I saw.
courtroom? Hold
I
on.
think he's online.
Okay. I don't see him.
He was online.
Yeah, he might have gotten kicked off. He'll come back. All right. Next is
Your Honor.
Hamid. Yes.
This is Officer Grooms. I was here for Etheridge. Am I free to go?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Hamoud.
Hamoud is a null pros.
All right, Mr. Hamoud, you're free to go at this time. Thank you, sir, and please be safe. All right, next is Myrick. Come on out for.
Oh, sorry. Oh, we did
have
every.
somebody?
Sorry, we did Kazim and Laidley, right? Okay, sorry. Laidley and McKinney.
McKinney
yes,
was an
Myrick.
FTA and Montes
Yes.
de Oca was TBA.
Okay, Myrick is going to be a NOLO $100 suspended fine.
All right, Mr. Myrick, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Tracy Levon Myrick for stop or yield sign violation 2024 TK 27643. Mr. Myrick, you're entering a plea of NOLO. The court will accept a stipulation to the facts. By entering a plea of NOLO, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself, And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis stipulated. Sir, the fine is $100, but it's going to be suspended. Just please be safe, and you're free to go at this time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you all for your patience. Williams? All right. Ms. Williams, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right. So, Ms. Williams, you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Staria Michelle. I'm sorry, nope. So, Ms. Sharice L. Williams for case 2025 TK 01374 for speeding 21 to 25 over in a school zone. What is Ms. Williams entering in this case, Ms. Bing?
Yes, she's going to be entering a guilty with a reduced speed of 39 over 25 with a $75 fee.
All right. So, Ms. Williams, the speed is being reduced to help you with the Department of Driver Services and points. You're entering a plea of guilty. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
I understand it. I'm just laughing about the immigration because y'all, there's some stuff coming. But
I tell it to everybody.
I know. Yes, Your Honor, I understand.
All right. And then the fine is going to be $100. I'm sorry, $75. With the surcharges, that's going to be about $120 maybe. I don't have my surcharge chart for $75. But
because I'm gonna go pay it right now. Before it closed at 4:30, I think they said.
Hello. Oh, okay. So when you go down to the second floor, they're gonna give you your paperwork. They're gonna take your payment, and you'll get a receipt. Okay.
Thank you, lady.
All right. Take care, ma'am. Second floor. Go to your left when you get in the hallway.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Take care. Be safe. Okay, the last one is Etheridge. I don't know what happened to him, but he's not back on.
Would be a shame.
All right, so we'll go over the calendar. Anderson was a plea. Altman, FTA. Beatty, FTA. Broderick, no pros. Brooks, TBA. Crockett, no pros. Ellis Randall, TBA. Etheridge, he got kicked off, I guess. Hamoud, no pros. Kazim, guilty. Laidler, no pros ×3. McKinney, FTA ×2. Montez de Oca, TBA. Myrick, plea. Parker, TBA. Pham, no pros. Spearman, no pros. Tenenbaum Ramirez, TBA. White, TBA. Wilkerson, what did we do with Wilkerson? Oh, FTA. Williams, plea. Yarmick, TBA. And Zapian, TBA.
Okay, so with Etheridge, I mean, are we doing an FTA then if he didn't follow through, or?
I don't want to do an FTA because I think he's been here. He got kicked off, I'm going to assume. So if Etheridge calls in, y'all can put him on a Tuesday calendar to finish the plea.
Okay.
That's fine. All right. Thank you all. I know it's been a long day, but it's been a lot of cases disposed of. Thank you all for your patience.
All right, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to ask if you can take a meeting in chambers right after this.
Can we do it tomorrow?
After traffic arraignment?
Yeah, who am I meeting with?
I think Ms. King.
Okay, yeah, after traffic arraignment will be better. Not only will I be in my office at that point, but then I will I got a lot of stuff to sign, and then I got an appointment coming up for something I got to do for another judge. So I can't, that's why I'm trying to get out of here.
Okay, no worries. Can she email you about, because I don't know what her schedule is for her day, but she can email you, right? Okay, awesome.
That's
Thank you so
perfect.
much.
All right, thank you.
Thanks.